Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, and this is my playthrough from level 1 to World Tier 4 for the Barrage Rogue. Now that we're in game, there's a couple things that I'm going to say to kick things off. So, first thing is, this is Season 4, also known as Season of Loot Reborn, and in Season of Loot Reborn, there's no seasonal mechanic, no special powers that we get, but they've made a lot of changes to the game. So one of the changes they made is that Hell Tides are now available in World Tier 1 and 2. Previously, they were just in World Tier 3 and 4, but now they're in World Tier 1 and 2. So that's the go-to leveling spot for most people. So that's one of the things I wanted to mention. One of the other things I wanted to mention is that we're starting on World Tier 2 for a couple reasons. Well, I guess the big reason is just that it's for the XP boost, basically. So as of this season, they boosted the XP gain to 50% in comparison to World Tier 1. Previously, it was only 20%, so a lot of the time I preferred playing on World Tier 1 because monsters were easier to kill, and 20% is still a big XP boost, but some monsters were a little more difficult to kill than they were worth. So that's why we're on World Tier 2. And the last thing I wanted to mention is that for the Barrage Rogue, I'm actually not as familiar with the Barrage Rogue as, or, well, I'm not as familiar with Rogue as with the other classes. I'm just going to be flat out honest about it. So I've written a build guide for myself that I intend to follow a little bit more closely than in my past playthroughs. But yeah, I think it worth pointing out that, yeah, I'm just not, in comparison to some of the past seasons or some of the past characters I've made, I'm just not as familiar with this. So I'm going to be learning as I go along too, as I play. Yeah, so my gameplay, like if you're looking to use my gameplay as a sort of baseline for how to start off your season, this is probably I'll just say it straight up, is the worst one to do. At least, like Whirlwind Barbarian, I wasn't familiar with that one, like too familiar with it either, but I at least got to try it out in Season of the Construct when I wasn't streaming or making videos. And Rogue and Druid. Wait, no, Druid, Sorcerer, and Necro. All of those I happen to be familiar with. I'm not like the best player. I'm not as good as players like Rob and Rax and all those well-known YouTubers and Twitch streamers, but at least know how to play those other like at least know how to play the other characters. This one, Rogue, is easily my weakest class in terms of I don't really know it all that well. So we'll see how this goes. It's gonna be the journey to get to World Tier 4, and I'll try my best, of course. I'll try to also share some insights. I'm gonna probably go a lot slower on this one than the other ones, so I can talk about my thoughts as I play along too. One of the things I'm actually going to do to start off, in fact, while I talk, is I'm going to pick up this aspect of branching volleys. Yeah, this is the one. So I'm going to start off on that. I'm going to start off by clearing out that aspect. So, oh, but I need to clear out Vieira's for it. Okay. I didn't know that. See? Right off the bat, we learned something. So I'm going to go straight into the Hell Tides then, and then we're going to see how that goes. I guess I can start off on this side. There's some whispers on the north side. So, yeah. If you're watching this, okay. So, I have to give a shout out to two of the people who commented. One person was on my stream. His name was Kyle. I don't know if you're listening to this right now, but thank you, Kyle. And also, I had someone else, Hadrian. So both of you, I very much appreciate you guys giving me some some feedback. I was asking last time when I did my, I believe it was the Hurricane Druid, not too long ago, and I was asking people whether or not you prefer gameplay with or without commentary. I'm gonna talk more about that in a second, but I just want to show you. I just want to show you all something. So I have 10 skill points right now. I haven't allocated them yet, and that's because I claim my renown reward so that when I level up, it kills everything around me. So that's why so now I have 12 points to work with. Now I'm going to step back and I'm going to show my skill point allocation, and then I'll go kill monsters while I talk about other stuff. So yeah, following the skill tree that I set out, I am going to open up by going Forceful Arrow, because every third Forceful Arrow makes all enemies hit vulnerable, and also Primary Forceful Arrow, every third cast pierces through all enemies hit. So yeah, that's going to be my main way of getting vulnerable. Again, I'm not so familiar with this character. I just happened to take some time to go and check things out. I don't want to rely entirely on this, though, to proc vulnerable, so I will get improved Barrage, because I don't really think that my critical strike chance is going to be high enough for this advanced Barrage to be useful, is how I see it. So then I will also pick up... Hey, Derek. Derek was asking, can we party later? Can you shout out me? Maybe later, like the next time I play. Because right now, these playthroughs that I'm doing, I'm trying to do it solo. Because I don't want to rely on other people, and I also don't want... Like, if I play with other people in a party, it actually jacks up the difficulty of the monsters I'm up against. So, my apologies. But yeah, this is meant to be a solo run, level 1 to world tier 4, without outside interference, I guess. Yeah, I'm trying to do these like gameplays so that other people who are interested in playing, if they're coming back from like a long time away from the game, like myself, have like a baseline to work off of. So then I also get 1 point in a dash, and then I'm gonna start putting points in weapon mastery. But yeah, so again, hopefully, yeah, I mean, I will not be joining you, but maybe you'll find other people to play with, Derek. So yeah. Okay. Now, so this is how I think the character is supposed to work. I don't have anything or any good equipment just yet, but yeah, just using Barrage. It's a nice little auto target. So the reason I chose Barrage for this playthrough is one of the things you should know, if you're not already aware, is that there's starter sets this season in the season journey. Now, what do I mean by starter sets? So if I go here, for me, like some of you might be on console, but for me, it's the U key on my keyboard. I can go to Season Journey, and then you'll see that I've already claimed the rewards on a different character. That was my Necro that I was making the Minion Mancer for. But each of the characters can get a Journey Equipment Cache that'll help you. It'll give you equipment that is tailored towards a specific build. So in the case of Necro, they chose Minions. For Sorcerer, they chose Incinerate. For Druid, they chose Pulverize, it turns out. So now I understand why there's a lot more people playing Pulverize. And then for Sorcerer was Incinerate. Oh yeah, wait, no, for Barb it was Dust Devils. That's what it was that I was missing. So that's for those classes, but for the Rogue specifically, they made it Barrage. Now, unfortunately for me, I can't get Barrage set anymore because I've already turned in my rewards previously, but I can still play this build without having that set. It's just going to be a little bit more painful, especially because of the aspect that I needed. I need to clear the Stronghold Vieras? Vieras? I'm not sure how to say it, but yeah, Vieras. So I need to clear that stronghold before I can go and run the dungeon. So that's Something I didn't know. See, that's something I would have known if, yeah, probably if I'm playing the other characters. Although, granted, most of the other characters I play, I don't really need to run dungeons for the aspects that I am looking for. Okay, so going back to no, dude, no, thank you. Just wondering if the Heartseeker build. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, homie. This is my first rogue, actually. Well, okay, technically second, but the previous rogue I made was like I didn't really spend that long on it. I was just chatting with somebody and playing it on the side for fun. But yeah, I don't know if Heartseeker is any good. Heartseeker is the yeah, it's the basic skill, right? I like. What do you mean by Heartseeker build? Is there like I know that it's a basic attack, but I know that it's not you're level 35 now, world tier 3. Do you have sacred items? And have you done like yeah, do you have sacred items? Like I don't know too much about rogue, but I can point you to a place where you can get sacred items pretty easily if you're struggling to stay alive. Yeah, like this is my personal like I usually get to world tier 3. Well, at least on the other classes, I was getting to world tier 3 very quickly. And there were like a couple things I realized. So like, I don't know if you've been using the tempering recipe, the free one that you can get in the blacksmith's lockbox, for example. And then there's who's oh yeah, I've been running. There's a stronghold called Core Dragon, or no, Temple of Rot actually. Yeah, I think it's Temple of Rot. So Temple of Rot dungeon has a chest if you like run it, where you can get like free sacred items in World Tier 3 if you're level 35. So that's an option for you if you don't have any that kind of equipment. But I don't know if it's like any good overall in the end game. I would like to think not, just because it's a basic attack. I know a lot of people use basic attacks early and often, something I realize, and it so happens that I would not, based on what I've seen, it's not particularly, it's not great. Like, I'm not using it right now, but yeah, I'm using Forceful Arrow, but I don't think I've heard anyone talk about a Heartseeker build. Anyway, so going back to what I was discussing earlier, one of the things that I was talking about to... You know what? I should really put some more points into my skills, shouldn't I? Let's actually try Poison Trap real quick. Is this any good? Yeah, okay. Well, there's some more AoE. Yeah, so one of the things I was talking to other people about, particularly, like I mentioned, Kyle and Hadrian, we were talking about, or I was asking people if they would prefer the gameplay with or without commentary, because I was doing my original videos for World Tier 1 or Level 1 to World Tier 4 with no commentary. Because, well, for a number of reasons. One is I figured people would enjoy just plain plain gameplay without commentary, and another reason was that it is troublesome to have to commentate while I play. Like, I'm not gonna really beat around the bush there. It's much easier for me to just play and just focus on playing the game, and you know, that's kind of the gameplay I was originally aiming to put out, and I'm okay putting out that kind of gameplay. That's kind of what I would prefer, as from a gamer perspective. But I also know and respect that there's a number of people out there that would like more insight onto why I'm doing the things that I do. Like, why am I using specific skills? Why I'm using specific items? And so on. And so I am trying to be mindful of that, because again, I don't want to just put out content that no one really wants to see. So hearing from them that, yeah, having the commentary so that people can get up to date with the changes is very very nice to hear. But again, I'd like to hear more from other people, their thoughts, right? Like, again, this is how I feel about it, but yeah, maybe other people will feel differently. And keeping in mind, I feel like I do no damage. You know what I'm missing? I'm actually missing a better weapon. Usually getting to like level 10 is annoying because I can't get like an upgrade for my weapon. This applies to most of the classes, but I think the base damage here is not as strong either.
I need more
Oh.
time. I'm out of energy.
Yeah. I don't think I've gotten a single weapon to drop. That's kind of annoying, but yeah. So this is one of the reasons I, in the past, preferred playing on World Tier 1, because, yeah, like, I can, like, these guys do give, or back then they gave, like, a 20% XP boost, but given how long it takes to kill them when I don't have a half-decent weapon, I didn't really think it was worthwhile. Especially for
I need more time.
classes like Rogue or even, let's say, Sorcerer or Barbarian, of course, where it takes a while for their resource to come back. At least with Necro, you can gain resource passively, and then you can also generate it from basic skills. And even failing both of those things, you can just have minions early on to do damage for you. So you have two sources of damage. But here, it's not like that. Not like that at all. So, all right, 1 second. Okay, back to it. Anyway,
I'm not ready yet.
we have concealment. Okay, here we go. So, just wanted to talk about kind of how I'm going to develop the build. I'll do that a little after this, actually. I just want to kill a couple more monsters. And I'll talk a little bit more about how I'm trying to build my guy. Although, really, it's quite simple. I don't even really need to open the sheet. I can just say it. So, for this character, I'm trying to get all of my equipment,
I'm not ready yet.
all my skills to give me resource. That's like the main thing. And in terms of offensive aspects,
I don't have enough energy.
I looked through the offensive aspects, and there weren't really any except for the one for Barrage that I'm interested in. Yeah. Shadow. Guess I'll do Shadow Imbuement.
I need more
Yeah,
time.
Shadow Imbuement should make things a little easier, but still, I'm quite behind on how much damage I'm putting out. I think that... Yeah, I think part of the problem here is I need to actually
I'm not
run
ready yet.
these... I need to finish my Whispers. This is something... This is one other thing that I wanted to check with this playthrough. I realized that they've made adjustments to how Whispers work. In World Tier 4, I got like 1,000,000 XP from one of the Whispers that I ran in. Just,
I'm not ready yet.
well, after I kill this quick. Oh boy. Yeah. I'm not familiar with this setup at all. Like, I'm still getting used to what this guy does. I'm trying to put down Poison Trap. Okay, so like right now I'm trying to put down Poison Trap to do damage. Later on I'm going to switch it out for my ult. Rain of Blades, I believe. But right now, there we go. I'm trying to let the level up do a bit of work for me. I'm probably going to go to town and buy myself a new bow. Like, a new bow hasn't dropped this whole time. I'll honestly feel like I was leveling quicker with the druid running dungeons as compared to this. Yeah, okay. Let's go on now.
I'm not ready yet. I don't have enough energy. I need more time.
Okay, so that's one more ritual, and I just need to clear out one last one. I think that's gonna be that. Okay. Gotta get another point into this one.
I need more time.
Yeah, there's a lot of Iron Wolves here, and I can't do anything about them. Like, I have no damage, and I have no, like, I don't have any good skills that I can kill them with just yet. Okay, I actually don't know how I'm supposed to deal with this many monsters.
I need more time.
I haven't really taken time to... Well, I mean, I took the time to read through the skills when I was putting the guide or the character together, when I was like... Like, I could follow somebody else's build, that's true, but I like to come up with my own builds anyway. I mean, even if they're not amazing. And even beyond that, I also like...
I'm not ready yet.
I don't... Even if I try to follow somebody's build, right? And I think this is a common thing that happens a lot of the time. There's a lot of people who will follow a guide and not really know
Time.
how it works and like what like the mechanics behind it, I guess. And I'm kind of in that boat right now. I don't know every single like mechanic of this character because there's a lot of like conditions for like, okay, you do damage when healthy, you do... Yeah, you do damage when healthy, you do damage or extra damage when injured,
To do that.
or when enemies are healthy or injured, and I'm just not very good at knowing what... Like, I'm not familiar enough with this character to know every single, I guess, thing that I gotta be looking out for when I play this guy. Or which skills are good yet.
I'm out of
So,
energy.
again, I'm not even trying to, like, berate myself or anything. It's just, yeah, like, at least with all of the other classes, I've learned quite a bit about them. So, you know, even if I can't play them, like, super well in the endgame, I can at least say, like, okay, yeah, I know what Sorcerer Glass Cannon does, for example, but somebody in my chat, Derek, was asking me about, like, Heartseeker, and I was pretty sure that was a basic skill, but I wasn't even 100% certain, so I had to check. So, yeah, this is probably the one playthrough, like I said, that I'm really trying to figure things out as I go along. Right now, I'm just mindlessly grinding. Again, it's not going to be... I'm going to level up again in a second. Once I level up, I'm going to...
I need more time.
Yeah, once I level up, I'm going to go and turn in my cinders. I was waiting until a little bit higher level because the rewards that I get out of the cinders are going to be scaled to my level. Like, the higher level I am, I think the better gear it
I
gives,
need more
so
time.
I'm trying to hold off on that just a little bit longer. Okay, I'm gonna try to find one more pack here. Okay. There we go. Trying to use my level up to kill everything. I kind of want to go back and kill all of them. Well, I mean, I have my stealth, and I can go back on my horse. Yeah, I should be fine here. Okay. So I killed all them. I'm gonna get out of here. There's... Nah, I want to go kill more monsters, but I need a better weapon. Like, this is actually such a waste of time now. I haven't gotten a single weapon drop in, like, 10 levels. Like, how long have I've been at this for? Like, 20 minutes? I feel like this is horrible pacing.
I need more time.
And I still have yet to come across a single good weapon. So, I might have to go back to town just to... Because, like, right now, this is not...
I'm not ready yet.
Like, this is not it. At least I have extra evade charges with this setup. Oh. Okay. So I know that, yeah, like, when I put down a trap and then it explodes and it does a bit of damage to nearby monsters, at least. That's kind of nice. Everything else... I think it's this one. Oh, I didn't know that I could imbue my dash. Yeah, I can't help myself from trying to kill this pack. Like, I do need to go back to town and try to buy myself a better weapon. But I also... Well, yeah, that's mainly it. I need to get myself a better weapon here, really. What other whispers are even available? Oh, Doomsayer? Maybe the Doomsayer will give me something. Sometimes the Doomsayers will actually explode into loot, although I don't know if that can happen in this world tier.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't have my ult yet.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I'm actually out of potions. Yeah, I might actually have to just fully back out here. And dying, there's actually a penalty of, like, I lose some of my cinders too, so. How many favors am I missing even? Okay.
I'm out of potions.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to town real quick. I don't usually like to do this, but I don't want to lose 25 cinders. Man, this feels so weird playing Rogue. Yeah. So, one of the things that was pointed out was that I think this was from Hadrian. Hadrian was pointing out that he hasn't played in a while. I have a feeling a lot of people are in this boat, which is one of the reasons I'm doing this. Um, like people haven't played in a while, so they're kind of like coming back and learning, I guess, about what has changed since they last played, which was probably several seasons ago. So that's why they like to hear, like from my perspective, like kind of what's going on. So that's one thing I'm trying to be mindful of. Look at this. I can aggro all the monsters, but I have yet to find a single good bow, like, the whole time. I haven't even upgraded my daggers. Like, look at this. Oh, no. What? When did I get this? Okay. I mean,
I'm not ready yet.
it's embarrassing. I should have checked my inventory much sooner. Okay, there we go. Now we can... Now we're going to do, like, a lot more damage. I almost want to redo this run now. I feel like... I feel kind of ripped off. I've probably had this for a while, and I just never bothered to switch over to it. Yeah, I have no idea when I picked that up. I don't remember seeing any blue items. Yeah, there, that's much better. My armor stat still isn't great, but it's something.
I need more time.
Oh. Okay, now if I can... once I finish killing some of these packs, I can talk a little bit more about the build that I'm trying to go for here. Unlike the previous builds I've made, I probably am not going to be going into World Tier 3 earlier than level 30, possibly 35, actually. I'm not... Oh, okay, there's people here. Let's try to go somewhere else then. Although, this is... Okay, I think that's one for me. Hellspire. Okay, we can try this. Just before that, I'm just gonna see what else I'm missing here. What's on my skill build that I haven't put points into yet? Dark Shroud, I think? No, yeah, Dark Shroud. Why would I put a point in Dark Shroud? That's so weird. Okay. Maybe some points here, actually. Put a trap here. So I'm gonna take a moment to try to set this up here. So, like, Shadow Imbuement is there for vulnerable. I can use this to do vulnerable. It pierces through everything. But I can also use my Shadow Imbuement and then shoot it with a or a skill of some sort, and then everything that gets hit will explode and apply vulnerable too. So that's one thing. I'll spiral. Well, this is gonna be fun. I don't have sustain aside from my potions. I can avoid getting hit though. And I can also level up. Yeah, okay. I think I'm starting to come back to me. The Shadow Imbuement, when I... Oh, I stepped out of it by accident. See, I'm not even used to how the kit works with dash. So I know that this skill, Concealment, makes me invisible, but I like to use it for...
I need time to do that.
Like, of course, going stealth is useful, right? Or getting stealth, but I think the big reason I picked up this skill is that it provides 40 energy when I use it. So I don't really... It takes a while for my energy to come back. They're hard-hitting skills, or they're supposed to be. I don't really feel the hard hits yet. But they're supposed to do a lot of damage.
I need more time.
Maybe last season it was easier because I was playing World Tier 1 and I was farming constructs, and those are much easier to deal with than these monsters. I think that's it,
I need time to
actually.
do that.
That's why I'm struggling now a lot more compared to before. Yeah, so each of these guys are exploding, so yeah, at least ever since I got this bow, it's a little bit better than before, but I'm still quite a bit behind. Simple crossbow. Okay, hopefully this will be a much greater damage boost. Oh yeah, that's amazing. There we go. That's way better. Starting to ramp up a little bit. There. Okay. I think I'm starting to get the hang of it. Yeah. Alright. So also my threat meter is about to max out. Do I... I just need to... I'm not going to be able to finish this Whisper, but I have 100 Cinders. I might be able to at least turn them in here. And I
I'm not
have
ready.
dash. I can go stealth, right? Can I stealth in? This would be cool if I could. Oh! Oh, lag. Ah, that's great, though. I was able to... Wait, no, was I? There we are. I mean, unfortunately, I had triggered the monsters getting frenzy. Oh. Does the frenzy thing happen even though the Helltide ended? That's such a weird time for the Helltide to end. I knew that it was ending. That's why I ran over to this and tried to open the chest as quickly as I could. But... Alright.
Oh, well done. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Right. Action storms deal 25% increased damage. Right. Legion event taking place in 10 minutes. There is a specialization quest that I can do, or a class-specific quest is what I like to call it. Hell gives way to their champion. Okay, I wonder if that's a bug. The bug in question here is that, I mean, when my threat meter pops just as the Helltide is ending, the monsters are supposed to spawn, but they're also not supposed to spawn because like my threat meter is full, so they should be spawning, but I'm not. Because the Helltide ended, like the monsters also don't exist, so it's kind of interesting. I think that would be a bug, right? Like, or maybe that's what they intended, that if you trigger your threat meter or you pop it at the end of the Helltide, that monsters aren't supposed to show up and gets wasted. Not sure. So, yeah, we have a couple minutes before the next Helltide, and I mean, I think most of my equipment is a little not very good. Put it lightly. I don't even think I have puncture, do I? I have barrage, poison trap, dash. I'm still trying to get more points into. Oh, I finally unlocked my ultimate here. I might be able to use that in place of. Well, I actually like poison trap though. I also like dash. It feels wrong to play a rogue without having dash, because this thing is such nice mobility, but I'm not using it very well either. I will take out a point in dash, and I'm going to try to put it in here, and then Rain of Arrows was what I had in mind. Yeah, I don't care for these. I actually just care for Aftermath, because Aftermath, if I use an ultimate skill, I gain 30 energy. So that's the main thing I'd want to
Who the hell
try
are
out.
you? No, don't answer. You step lightly, and you reek of dried a killer. What do you want?
I heard you can teach me a few things.
Let's see if you're worthy of teaching first. I've got a job that needs doing. You help me, maybe I'll help you. I run with the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye. One of ours is missing. Bakira. She took 2 rookies and set out after an artifact, a coin. Help me find her. If you're not all talk, you might learn a thing or two.
Okay, so I've never actually done this quest before. That's why I'm listening to the dialogue. All the other ones I've done like multiple times. This is the only one I think haven't actually done yet, so that's why I'm listening to it. Yeah, so where's... Oh, there it is. Plain rogue. And then there's supposed to be another one.
One of our new sisters.
Only one stab wound, a quick kill. Okay. And let's go. Bad. I think I have a idea as to
The other rookie.
supposed to play this.
One put up a fight. He saw it coming. So the killer went for his joints first. Finished him off when he was down. Whoever it was, they were trained as a rogue.
Oh. So what now then? I did these two. Oh, I guess I have to kill this monster, and that's probably it. True potential. Follow the trail. Oh no, it's over here. Okay. Sure, let's head up this way then. Oh, and this is where the Helltide spawns. How convenient. You know what? I'll kill this pack since it's already here. Oops, that was a miss. Press.
What's this? I need more time.
Right. I think I'm starting to get a better hang of how I'm supposed to play this specific character. Like, I made the build and everything, but I'm not familiar with what each of the abilities on this guy do yet. Like, it takes some time of actually playing the character. I think I get it now, though. Wait. Follow the trail. The other rogue's not with me, so I think I'm supposed to talk to her here before I go down. And I'm not. But
Hold
why is there Harbinger here?
It's
There we are.
not just the killer we're after. The coin's dangerous too. It bears a hole in the middle. When you look through, it shows you others' weaknesses. But it also drives you bleeding mad. Don't know who we'll find in there for sure. If they've got the coin, they'll hit you where it hurts. You better be ready.
Okay, so whoever it is going to be using vulnerable, I imagine. They hit you where it hurts. Right, so this is what I mean by I think I'm trying to get a better hang of it. So I'm supposed to Shadow Imbue, and then I use Barrage to kill one set of monsters, and then the rest of them will explode. And then here's like a big pack. I can use Rain of Arrows. I haven't unlocked the ultimate yet, but that provides me with some extra crowd control. And then now I have my Shadow Imbuement back. I still have issues with energy. I can use my concealment to generate a bit more, and then I have one poison trap I can place to poison, well, yeah, poison everything before this comes back up, and I can repeat the process to some degree. And I even got a rare heavy crossbow. This should do more damage than my current weapon. Yeah, now that I'm level 15, it's trying to give me a little bit more. And yeah, this is where it would... I still haven't actually upgraded my daggers. I was complaining about not having a better bow, but yeah, daggers, that's actually a problem. Yeah, so that's good. My shadow imbuement is giving me a lot of damage. Maybe I should just max out shadow imbuement along with barrage. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Uh, yeah, but I'm gonna do aftermath first. Okay. Artillery shrine, nice. This might... I could probably just use basic attacks now. Kill everything. Right. I could... I mean, I'm about to level, so I think I can afford to do this.
Time to do that.
And artillery shrine's about to wear off. Hey, there's a hunter's knife. I can use that to replace one of my daggers. Oh, I guess shadow imbuement imbues one of my skills, so it's not using the damage of my dagger. I was like thinking if that's why my damage is low, but probably. Here we are. I'm gonna put a trap down here, and
Coin. It messed up my head. I saw worms digging in people's hearts. Their secrets, their scars. So easy to slice where the coin showed me. Had to stop it. Sorry. The coin.
Where is it, sister?
No. No! It's mine! You won't take it from me!
oh, I got an overpower on that. Alright, I'm just gonna put this. I don't even think I need to use my
Rana,
ultimate
I
for
tried
it.
to kill myself. Stop this fight from ever happening.
For all the good it did, you were a fighter to the last.
You taught me well.
What a waste.
Efficient. Thanks.
You and me, we're done here. You saw masters in action. Bested one, even. I can't teach you better than that. As for Bakira, she needs a burial. I'll see it done. And the Sisterhood should know of the coin. Let them figure out what to do with it. You did good. Be smarter than she was, all right?
There are so many ways I can kill you.
I couldn't resist. Right, so... yeah, I got another dagger. I can finally replace my old one. I can get this. I'm gonna actually start to... I think I'm gonna go back to town. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to town and salvage everything. Is there... yeah, this is gonna be an annoying Helltide because all of the whispers are... no, I missed the Legion event. Oops. Okay, I'm actually gonna go here. I'm kind of curious about something. I've been curious about something since the start of this run that I totally forgot to check. Yeah, so yesterday when I was playing, what I was saying earlier was that the Tree of Whispers gave me like 1,000,000 XP for World Tier 4, so I think that the rewards probably got scaled all the way down to World Tier 1 and 2. I mean, previously World Tier 1 and 2 gave the same amount of XP for... oh, you know what, actually? There's the lockbox here, but I'm gonna ignore that for now. I want to actually see how all this build plays without the lockbox. I feel like with the lockbox, it's gonna be much easier. But yeah, I want to try to run these whispers and see how much XP I get out of them. Even like one set of Whispers at this level. Because over there, in World Tier 4, I was getting almost a full level's worth of XP for every 10 Grim Favors I was turning in. So this is my chance to kind of test it out and see if it's worthwhile. Oh, and I unlock specializations, so I can get combo points for my basic skills. So this is where I imbue. It's not bad. Kind of like that it's auto-target. It sort of reminds me of Strafe in Diablo 2. Resurrected, I mean. Gonna pick up all of these motes. And
I need more time.
okay, my ability came back, and shoot. I'm running out of energy here. So 3 points is 8 arrows. Oh, okay. So I shoot 3 times, and then I imbue, and then I fire 8 arrows that are imbued with skill. 1, 2, 3. And then I can kill. Okay, not bad. This would probably go well with aspect of the expectant, I think. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah. For attacking enemies with a basic skill, the damage of my next core skill does extra 5%. Yeah, I feel like aspect of the expectant can work really well with this. If I had the materials for it, that is. I mean, I have the materials, I just am thinking how... Like, I wish that they had a mode where you could have your character not inherit the materials that the rest of your characters have. Because I would really like to test some of these characters without having any benefits from others. And like, yeah, in my case, I could go and do like hardcore, for example, but I don't even have the rewards. I don't even have like the... I don't even have like the map unlocked in hardcore. I mean, like, yeah, you could argue that's part of like making a new character, but that's like one of those things I don't want to have to do again. But yeah, it would be nice to not have any materials, because that's stuff that really does impact the way my new character can be built. Like even right now, I can I can temper my items to have 300 life each if I want, and I have 300 right now. Just because of the way tempering works. Okay, now that I have a half-decent weapon, I think I'm actually starting to do damage, and I'm starting to get a better hang of what each of my skills do. So 1, 2, 3. I actually did mess this up, though. Oh, no, wait, does this only apply to core skills? Oh, okay. So my basic skills can't be imbued. So I can use Shadow Imbuement, then I use Forceful Arrow to trigger the vulnerable and generate combo points, and then I fire Barrage to maximize how much damage I'm doing. And because I'm firing 5 shots, if there's only one target, all 5 shots will go on the one thing that I'm shooting, and it'll do a lot more damage than if I were to split it across multiple targets. So this is kind of like Ice Shards. I get it now. Like, I played Sorcerer Ice Shards off stream once just to try it out, and I realized that, yeah, like, if you crit or overpower with Ice Shards, it's a stupid amount of damage. Okay, so two-handed weapons. Now I can actually choose a good crossbow, hopefully. Yeah, actually, this is what I was hoping for. This one has more, like, plus damage. This one has good damage per hit, though. I might be able to re-roll some of the modifiers on this, right? 1 Veiled Crystal, okay, yeah. So life on hit Well, I'm greedy for skill damage, so I'm gonna keep the dexterity, but life on hit sounds kind of nice because, like, if I do Barrage and I shoot 8 arrows, then I'm basically healing like 100 life. But, yeah, for early leveling, I think potions are enough to keep me alive anyway. Resource cost reduction actually sounds quite useful, but... Oh, energy on kill. Alright, let me try that. Let me see if energy on kill is any good. Attacks reduce evades cooldown by 1. Oh, that's why. Okay. It's too bad. Not as much damage, but I mean, I don't think I need that much damage right now anyway. So this is, again, without tempering anything, just to see how well this character does. Like, if I use temper, I could probably kill everything way easier, but, like, if I were starting a brand new character, I might not have the materials to temper. Actually, I think I would. I think tempering only requires veiled crystals, so tempering is easy to gear up for. Yeah, but aspect of the expectant, that's something that I think I would have recommended for a rogue.
I need more time.
Right. It doesn't auto-target, though. Like, the strafe skill in Diablo 2 Resurrected
Not ready yet.
would, like, if a monster was behind me, it would cause my character to turn and shoot at whoever was firing at me. But here, it seems to me that that's not the
Not ready
case.
yet.
Monsters still have to be in the general area. It's too bad I wasted that level up. I killed, like, a big pack of monsters with that. It's fine, though. I do damage now, so it's not as bad as before. Okay, so... Oh, I also wasn't paying attention to how much XP I got. Did I? Oh! The whispers just ended. Okay, well, that was sloppy. I forgot that the whispers were just about to end. I just barely missed it. That was very bad timing. But at least there's whispers here that I can do. So this'll make it a
I
bit
need more time.
better. Like, I get best of both worlds. I get to run Helltide and do Grim Favors at the same time. Which, again, I wanted to test and see how well it would work. Okay. I think I got it now. So, I'm gonna try to aggro some monsters. I'm gonna do the radar strategy from the Incinerate Sorcerer video, where I used to pop Incinerate to aggro monsters towards me, like
I'm
this.
not ready yet.
And then once I have a big pack, I can just use Shadow Imbuement to hit all of them. Or better yet, I can do this. Whoa. I can also use Concealment to make myself unstoppable, so that can get me out of CC. Yeah, so I can imbue my ultimate too, so that it is even stronger. And I can also put some points into Aftermath. That makes it a little bit easier to get my energy back. So I'm going to scout a couple packs. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there are some very big packs there. Okay, so my ultimate is still down, so I'm going to use a trap here. And I think that leads me to town, so I'm going the wrong way. Alright. Oh, this wall is actually blocking my shots. Alright, and now my ultimate is back. My energy is setting. I'm kind of running out of monsters to hit, though. I don't think I need to use my ultimate here. And there's also an event going on
We demand blood.
that I can in the middle of, and
I need more time.
yeah, life per hit would have actually been Nice. Okay. Yeah, not quite sure how I feel about Barrage. It's not... Like, this is the starter set that they gave for Rogue, but man, like, I wonder if there's better options. Like, again, I know nothing about Rogue. I kind of went into this playthrough a little bit more blind than usual on purpose. Like, I could have done a bit more research. I could have, like, watched other people play. But it's also really fun, I find, to figure out a lot of these mechanics myself. Although this one, again, is going to be a much slower run than before. Also because, again, I'm trying to test Tree of Whispers at the same time. And here we are. There, done. I'm kind of liking the single target damage on this, though. I will give it that. Ooh, that is juicy. Let's give that a try. I know that this one's got energy on kill, but I like my damage. I mean, if it's being given to me. A lot of it, in fact. Alright, let's try this. 2. It took 2 of these barrages to kill him. That was crazy. It reminds me of Landslide. The skill I was using on the druid. Because with Landslide, I can guarantee a crit. And I can also guarantee an overpower if I have the spirit boon for it.
I'm not ready yet.
So, when I was fighting Elias, at level 35, I was doing like 100,000 damage, and then it would hit him twice for 100,000 damage in some cases. So that was pretty nice.
I'm not ready yet.
2, 3, and then view, and then I just shoot. Everything's dead. All right. Yeah, so I think I have to line up the monsters. It's not as AFK-able as, say, Blood Surge, Hurricane, even Poison Creeper, or Incinerate for that matter. Like, I actually have to... Well, even Incinerate with the new aspect is probably much easier to use now. I should just run all imbues, but I think that Shadow's the one that I really like, and then the other ones aren't as exciting. I don't even know if I need Poison Trap as much anymore either. Right. Okay, so this is one of the whispers in the area that I'm supposed to do. I'm gonna put a poison trap here. That should affect everything in the area. And then I'm gonna imbue and fire. There we are. Maybe I don't need to imbue and use Rain of Arrows. I feel like even just one of those two is enough. Here we are. So I have 3 combo points, and then if I shoot at him... Yeah, I don't do as much damage as I would have hoped without the Shadow Imbuement. But if I use Shadow Imbuement, suddenly... No, it doesn't even kill him as easily as I was hoping for. Yeah, I took a couple hits to die. Why am I not getting any more of those venomous motes? I call them venomous motes, but I think it's actually got a different name. No, it's Venus motes, yeah. Not even quite sure what Venus means, but... There. So we're level 20 now. I have 101 cinders, so I'm just gonna turn them in now rather than later. Oh, I unlocked something else. Attack mark now uses to fill up inner sight. When it's full, gain unlimited energy and crit strike chance for 4 seconds. Yeah, no, that's okay. I think I'll take... I prefer my combo points more. Like, I could try it, actually, just to see if it's any good. But it doesn't sound very... Like, 4 seconds for all that prep. And I can't move. There, now I can move. Okay, about an hour in. I have to compare this run with the Druid one, but, I mean, Yeah, the day it's like a difference of like 20 to 30 minutes, which is actually not that much in the grand scheme of the season, I feel. Oh, that was actually a lot better than I was expecting. If I kill that many monsters, then... Oh, I actually really like this one. Okay, well, I'm glad I gave this one a try, yeah. Like, that inner sight bar went up really fast. And now there's more monsters spawning. I'm gonna put down this trap. And then I can hit them all with this. It's causing inner sight to come up again. Because for me, and I didn't get a chance to talk about this, but the whole idea behind this build when I was theory crafting it is, I realized that one of Rogue's weak points is the amount of resource that you have. And the fact that... Wait. I think it's this one. It's better. This one's got damage, so it'll boost my other skills. Yeah, so now that I think everything's starting to come together, like I'm trying to make sure that I always have energy. Because I think that's really the thing that slows this build, or this, I guess you could even say, character down the most. I guess I can just pop the Hellspire here. I'm feeling a lot more confident with how it's supposed to be played. Okay, so now I have inner sight for a couple seconds. Then the next wave of monsters will show up. I can use Shadow Imbuement and hit them all at once. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I misclicked on them while I was trying to remain in stealth. Yeah, no, I'm gonna back out. I don't want to lose my cinders. Actually matters here. Alright. So if I keep hitting these monsters that have inner sight on them, then I get a lot more. And if I use this... kind of don't like the way it's aimed, though. I feel like the monsters in front of me sometimes don't get hit. Also, there's no visual cue for when I have the inner sight active, I think. So a lot of things to learn here. But I'm also getting a lot more comfortable with playing this character, which is good. At least it's going from being a... I don't know if I'm using these terms properly, but it feels like it's going more from like a reaction to like a reflex, where it's like I don't have to like think about it as much anymore. Like, oh, what does this skill do? Or I'm just like mindlessly pushing buttons and hoping that things work. I don't know why they don't have like a visual cue, which gives like a you know how the shrine gives you a little icon in your head, like if you have like an artillery shrine, there's like a little bow. Well, they should have one for inner sight. Like a little diamond with like an eye over top of your own head, or something to show that you're that you have inner sight active. And yeah, because that's when I would actually just stand my ground and fight, because then I have all the energy I need. Okay, this is a lot more bearable than before, though. Ow. Yeah, see, I forgot that I can actually do this to get my energy back. Okay, so I have unlimited energy, might as well use it. Put down poison trap. And I'm gonna go invisible for a second so that I can get my energy. And now my inner sight is up, so I should use as much energy as I can, and then Shadow Imbuement comes back up. And I just keep... Like, here's the thing, though. Rain of Arrows has its own effect. So I don't want to just pop it for 90 energy if I can't hit monsters with it sometimes. But it's like one of the few skills that gives me energy, I think. Let me just check this real quick. So energy, right? So the whole point of this build, and I should have talked about this closer to when I began this run, but again, I was so overwhelmed with everything that was going on that it was kind of hard to tell. So gain 2 energy when puncture damages a crowd-controlled enemy. So I didn't want to rely on having to wait on monsters to be crowd-controlled. Yeah, so I'm not trying to make a rapid-fire build, or else this might have actually been worth considering. But moving down the list here, and same thing with well, actually, penetrating shot doesn't even give any energy. But yeah, so one of the reasons I went concealment is so that I can get enhanced concealment, but then countering concealment also gives me a critical strike when I come out of concealment, which is good. Okay. Poison trap is just there for more damage. Maybe I'll take this one, actually. I'll go for countering poison trap, because imbuement, like shadow imbuement, I'm relying on that a lot. Is there an explosion at all, or is this shadow imbuement only? Infected enemies explode on death. Reminds me of Sorcerer Fireball. And then there's cold imbuement, which has a chance to make enemies vulnerable, but no AoE there. So it really is just shadow imbuement. Oh, there we are. I can just focus her down while I have my inner sight up. Shadow step damage, dash damage, shadow clone damage. Grenade damage. Oh, I just spawn right in front of an event of some sort. Slay the channelers to disrupt their ritual? What channelers? Oh, this one. Use that to get out of the being stunned. I like how this inner sight thing just always targets the ones that are channeling for some reason. I don't know if that's intentional or coincidence. Alright, so that's... Okay, I just need my energy to come back up so I can use my concealment. That took longer than I would have liked, but getting there. Base damage, again, will increase a little bit if I switch over to this, but I don't think it's quite worth it yet. But this amulet, on the other hand, extra 5% crit strike chance, yeah, that's kind of good. Resource cost reduction, core skills. I mean, I already have one to core skills. One does have higher item power, but... And resource cost reduction, yeah, we'll give that a shot. Alright. Now, I can pop a Rain of Arrows. Well, I should have used Rain of Arrows after I burned through all my energy. And let's finish all these ones off. Okay, I'm coming up on 100 cinders here, so we'll have to look out for that. Oh, inner sight, let's go. Swift Wind and Piercer. I guess people were here earlier, or maybe they killed stuff and... Yeah, no, this is definitely stuff that other people were killing, and this is the items that they just happen to leave behind. Here we are. So, I'm gonna keep running out of energy, so I use my skills to bring it back, and now my inner sight is up, and I can repeat the process to some degree. Well, no, actually now I'm really out of all my cooldowns and energy, but that was way better than before. I didn't really get a chance to fully explain the rotation, but I think I get it. So I used Shadow Imbuement with Barrage first to clear as many monsters as I can until I run out of energy. And then I use Concealment to give myself a little bit more energy. And then I use Rain of Arrows once I run out of energy again to get more energy. And then Inner Sight will then pop and kill everything. There we are. Just need a little bit more. And then, yeah, once Inner Sight is up, then I can finish the remaining monsters. And if there's still other monsters after that, I can keep using Barrage, or if I'm really out of energy even then, I can use Forceful Arrow or Poison Trap. So, yeah, starting to get a hang of the rotation at least. But that's not to say that I'm liking this any more than the other classes I was playing. Alright, fine, I'll fight them, but I'm running out of space. Here. Concealment, and there. Also, Inner Sight will target some monsters, it seems. It targets some of the monsters, and then when those ones die, it'll switch over to another monster. Why do I have a white ring at level 25 being offered? Right. I'm gonna... Oh, this threat meter is about to pop. I should go back to town before and salvage everything before it goes off so that I don't lose out on items and things that I can salvage. I'm already pretty good on Veiled Crystals, but I like to salvage as part of the run just so that it's kind of like how I would have played if this were my first character. Yeah, I can get rid of both of those for now. Maximum life, resource cost reduction. Yeah, I like mine more. Mine gives damage. Now, this is a nice crossbow that I happen to come across, but yeah, this one too. But I don't know if I'm supposed to have these, like, at this level. Well, I mean, in the first place, I should never have picked them up in that case, but it's kind of hard to tell. Like, I don't know if, like, that's intentional, what they did. Life on hit. I mean, it's a little bit annoying to manage how much life I have, but
I need more time.
it's okay for now.
What will it be?
Salvage all. 31 Veiled Crystals. So, yeah, Tempering is actually completely... Like, I feel like Tempering really is fair game for early on. Like, if they're making the cost of Tempering, like, really low, I think it's like 1 or 2 Veiled Crystals per Temper reroll or whatever. And I'm getting like 30 per, like, time that I go back to town, then I feel like they're expecting you to use Tempering. Which is kind of crazy because, yeah, Tempering is like such a massive boost to damage, like, early on for no reason. I think I shot this the wrong way. Yeah, I definitely shot it the wrong way. There. I put a poison trap here, and there's a level 2 nearby. Alright, so there's also some rewards that have been given to me. One second. Yeah, there's some spare monsters here, or stray monsters. I can...
Ready yet.
There. Forces of Hell grow frenzied, so now they're gonna try and all swarm me, so I wanted to be in a good spot for this.
I need more time.
Seems pretty good, because path is narrow, which means I can do that. Hold them out from this side.
I need more time.
I just don't have my ult, and my Inner Sight isn't... Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna...
I need more time.
That is a lot of monsters. There. There, that was a lot of explosions. I think that one was my damage. I know there's like a... I think that's a Necro. It's a Necro or a Sorcerer, I can't tell which, but
I need more time.
either way. think a lot of that damage was mine. Oh, it's a Hellborn. Okay, these ones are a little scary to deal with. They're very tanky. Ow. I burned my invisibility too early. Yeah, this resource takes forever to come back, though. There. Okay. Yeah, with my inner sight, I can just keep spamming arrows. That's nice. So, yeah. That was cool. I think the next specialization I get level 30, so we'll see what that gives. I got 2 more points into something of my choosing. I could go Shadow Imbuement. Maybe even this. But I don't even, like, what's my lucky hit chance? 16%? 50% chance on Forceful Arrow sounds great, but even if I max this out, so like 30%... Like, I don't even use Forceful Arrow that much is the problem. I would use this if I had no energy, like nothing else available, and I had to wait for my core skill anyway, or if I'm trying to trigger Vulnerable on a boss, so I don't know how helpful that would be. Imbued skills... Gain some crit strike chance. Nah, I'm just gonna max this out for now. Oh, wait. Can I... Okay, so next level I can put a point into my key passive, which I believe is going to be Cutthroat skills. Which one's Cutthroat? Do I even have Cutthroat skills? No, I don't. Uh... Kind of like the sound of Victimize. 50% chance to cause explosion. So, no, wait, but here's the thing. It needs to be a lucky hit on a vulnerable enemy, and then it has a 50% chance to cause an explosion. I think I'm supposed to get... It was precision, right? Just double check. No, I think I actually opted to grab this, but I don't have cutthroat skills, so what's the point? Alright, I'll go for precision. Cast a marksman skill. I think these are marksman skills anyway, so yeah, that's probably what I'm supposed to be using for my build in the first place. Let's just finish that whisper too. Right. Okay, now I can use my ultimate to get my energy back. And it's actually pretty fun having unlimited energy, I will say. Yeah, but these still only give 10,000 XP. That's still like 1/10 of my bar. That's not too bad. Well, that was like 3 whispers though, or that was like a 3 favor whisper. There it is. Nice. Ordered Gift of Mysteries. And I think there's a corpse there I can go and pick up. Defeat the Highway Haunter. Alright. Okay. So if I hit this guy, then... Well, shoot like this. That might Okay. This. I'm gonna try to hit everything else first before I hit the inner sight monster because I think it'll give me. Will probably trigger the inner sight, which, yeah, there it is. That's the thing that I'm trying to kill. Which monster has inner sight now? Oh, it triggered without me realizing it. Like, I was expecting it to pop, but it didn't pop right away. I was very confused there. Okay, so now I have to wait a little longer. Yeah. Maybe there's no point in waiting. Maybe I just keep shooting, and then I just burn inner sight whenever it comes up. There we are. Highway Haunter is dead. I have 106 cinders, so let's turn those in. Again, I don't intend to run the capstone at level 30, or any earlier than level 30. Just don't think it's worth. Doesn't really seem worth trying to force it. It's a one of those rituals that they're doing. So I can go to the middle to go grab some XP if everyone's gathering there to do it too. Ooh, that was a really big upgrade to my current weapon. Yeah, I'll use that one instead. This one doesn't have a plus damage roll, but it doesn't really need it. It's way stronger base damage, so that by itself makes it worth. What am I? Slay Hellborn? Oh, do Hellborns show up in the middle? I think they do, actually. Okay, let's go to the middle then. I think that I can fight Hellborn there. And then I can do, like... Oh, that lag. Then I can do, like, one of the other Whispers, like, clearing out that cellar. Kill the monsters on the way in, though.
I need more time.
Right. Is my inner sight gauge still up? Yeah, there's all the monsters. Forces of Hell grow angry. Hellborn Disciple. Yeah, these are the guys. Okay, I do have to be a little bit more careful here though, because those explosions can really kill me, unlike some of the previous monsters were just tickling me. And yeah, these explosions can do the trick. I'm just gonna keep running.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright. Let's see what to do with that. So it's when I hit the monster? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, I thought it's when you kill them, because if it selects a boss at that point, then it's kind of useless, but no, it is just on whichever monster is marked with inner sight. If I hit it, then I get energy for it. Skull Crusher? They gave me a mace when I'm playing Rogue. It's kind of pointless. Okay, now this is a nice armor that I... Yeah, no, this is great armor. I'll probably be using that when I go into the capstone dungeon. Crit strike chance is nice, but
I need more time.
this early on I don't think I value that over having max life to stay alive with. Let's see here. Life per second. 26 max life and 1 energy on kill. 7 life on hit. Yeah, I hate to say it, but I need that more. Alright. I think it also gives damage. Items both give damage? No, this one doesn't. I'll use this one for now, but this one's better for max life. Alright. Alright, so we're back in it. Did I? Oh yeah, I've already done... Okay. I want to hang around for another one. I'll stay for one more, but I don't really think that I want to hang around. I want to go finish the Whispers and go do other stuff. Like, generally speaking, I just feel like
I'm not ready yet.
the Blood Maiden takes so long to kill. The XP is pretty decent, but all the other locations have pretty good XP too. Or all the other activities in Helltime also give good XP and don't take that long to finish. Hellborn Disciple. I like how every time I get inner sight, he will just happen to dash backwards. I kind of wonder how people handle this in hardcore, because in my case right now I'm like doing pretty well, and apparently I'm getting quite a bit of dodge, and which is good. But I bet in hardcore, like, people would have to. I don't know how they would like, even here, if we all run into each other, then I think all the explosions will hit all of us. So I don't know if, like, how many people like running this activity in hardcore. Right. Fully out of energy. And my traps that I put down have not been triggered by anything, probably because they're no, wait, no, it just happened not to run into any of them. There we are. He triggered a trap again. There, inner sight. Yeah, don't quite do as much damage as I'd hoped there, but at least I'm able to hit him. Unique pants. Right, I don't think I found a single unique in World Tier 1 up until now, so this is a very pleasant surprise, must say. Tassets of the Dawning Sky. Resistance to all elements, max life, and all stats. When I get hit by a non-physical damage type, I gain max resist. Okay. Yeah, I will take this any day over my current pants. Yeah, I straight up don't. I mean, I lose out on like a little bit of damage, but this is totally worth it. Hello, Bat Boy. Good timing. You have shown up perfectly for my, like I had said that I was going to do. I finally have gotten around to playing the Rogue. 18 max life versus Dex. I kind of like my life more right now. Dex and life. Okay. So here's where I'm going to go. I'm going to ignore that Veiled Crystal, just because I'm going to go to Icy Grave. And I can finally test how much XP I get from turning into Whispers after I complete this on World Tier 2.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, we'll lure all these monsters in first. Oh, I have to do this. Okay. So how's it going? Good morning to you. Did you just wake up, or have you been up for a while? Here we are. Okay. So then, shooting. Wait, why is it taking so long for me to kill even one of these guys?
I need more time.
It's because of that possessed monster? 3 p.m. And sleep until the afternoon. I'm fine just doing nothing. I see. Yeah, no, I mean, you had mentioned that before that it does take you a while to get up. That's why I thought that you were asleep the whole time. That was just all there is to it, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
And I'm gonna shoot. No, I'm awake by 12 p.m. every day. Oh, okay. Alright, well that's nice to know. Okay, so yeah, just to give you a bit of a rundown as to what's going on here, we're playing the each time you kill an enemy with shadow damage, you generate 10 energy. I did not even know that this was a thing that I could pick up. That's weird. I missed it like 3 times when I was looking at or above or below. Yeah, I was like looking at the build planner and everything, and I did not see this at all, or else this would have probably helped me so much with my energy generation. But yeah, so just to get you up to speed, bad boy, I'm playing the rogue, like I had mentioned that I was going to do before, and yeah, so this is my first time playing him or playing her live, and she's quite a tricky character. I think more complicated to play than any of the
It is done.
other ones that I've played up until this point. Is how it feels. Collection of boots or gauntlets. I think I will go for better boots. So I'm looking for a plus armor roll. Okay, so I got like half a level from running whispers. Okay, interesting. Still probably not worth it compared to running just plain Hell Tides, but in World Tier 4 it's scaled up to be way better. Where, yeah, like one level... Like, if I run Hell Tide in World Tier 4 at like level 50, then yeah, it would take me like a bit more time to level, but like one set of Whispers or Grim Favors, if I turn that in, that's like a full level, so I don't know. Wouldn't say complicated. You don't think that it's complicated to play Rogue? Maybe I'm just not familiar enough, but it feels way more complicated than the other classes for sure. At least based on how I feel right now about it. Life on hit, max life, core skills. A lot of like life on hit related stuff. Don't think so. Yeah, because it feels like there's so much to keep track of, or in terms of like, there's a lot of conditions. I think that's like the main thing that makes it complicated. That's why I guess, have the most difficulty with this character in particular. It's like damage when monsters are healthy, damage when monsters are injured, damage when monsters are vulnerable. A lot of it is vulnerable. And there's a lot of other things with like specific conditions, like imbued skills gain 3% crit strike chance. So yeah, it's a lot of, damage if and damage when, and it's not just like the sorcerer, like for example, where it's like, okay, if glass cannon, you do more damage, but you take more damage. It's like, all right, I know that's not entirely a fair comparison, but yeah, that's just like at a first glance at Rogue, this is sort of how I feel about it. It's much more challenging so far than the other characters I've played up until this point. So yeah, just wanted to get that out there. Alright, I think it's safe to say that I will not be touching these again, so let's get rid of those. I'm never gonna downgrade on those items. What about this? Oh yeah, no, I'm also not downgrading here. I'm kind of missing out on decks, but I mean, this early on, I think that
The forge is
shouldn't
always
matter too
hot.
much. Like, whatever. Okay. Level 27. So I can keep... Oh, there's another Legion event, but it's a location I can't do anything about. I think the Helltide finished, didn't it? Okay, so now I gotta wait 5 minutes. Um... What's something I could do in like 5 minutes? Legion event would have been perfect here if they had selected a different location. I kind of want to go to Vieres. That kind of want to run that dungeon where I can pick up that aspect. Yeah, this one. Because there's supposed to be a dungeon here, like when I clear it, that I can go in and pick up an aspect for Barrage. But I don't think I'm high enough level for it yet. I don't think I'm strong enough for it yet. Maybe at level 30, I'll try it. Maybe I'll go run Capstone at level 32 with imprints.
I need time to do that.
Okay, see if I can make it to find the corpse real quick. Oh, there it is. Alright, a lot of monsters coming in on me. Gonna trigger Shadow Imbuement. And... whoa. Okay. Champion of Evil, where is he? Oh, it takes forever to show up. If he were here, I would have already killed him by now. Forget it, I'll just pop it. So yeah, I'm basically using all of these things to give me more energy. But, yeah, that's like the only way I can... Oh, Conduit Shrine. Yeah, it feels like this is the only way I can get enough energy to consistently keep throwing out skills. That's kind of how I'm feeling about this build so far. But, yeah.
I need more time.
But I have a feeling I'm going to do a lot more damage later on. Because, yeah, there's that tempering recipe. Like, I have 3 weapons, right? So I can put tempering recipe on both of these. And a tempering recipe on my bow. So that should give me, like, a boatload of damage. I'm, like, running the calculation in my head right now. If I got, let's say, a plus 100% damage distant enemies on Amulet... No, let's just say the 2 rings, the gloves, and the 2 daggers, that would already be like an extra 500% damage on top of what I'm already doing. And then for the amulet and the bow, yeah, I'd probably gain an additional, like what, 250 damage off that in total? Assuming that I roll distant, or damage distant on enemies on all of them. Yeah. There we are.
I need more time.
Okay. I'm almost done farming these moats. Again, I would have liked to continue running Helltide, but it wasn't up until about a moment ago.
What's this?
So now we're done here. I can turn them in at the Altar of Reaping. And I can fire this, but I forgot that I should do it in the other order. I'm supposed to burn through all my energy first. Now I have no energy. If I had done it the other order, I could have saved a bit of time there because it would have also generated me some resource. Wow. That overpower crit did like 750. Like, now imagine if that was like increased by like 5x with all the plus damage modifiers. And I also have Tassets of the Dawning Sky. That's another thing too. That also boosts my resistances by quite a bit. Okay, Culled the Snakes. Now I can go back to Helltide, which happens to be 5 feet away. What is the... Okay, so Slay Blood Maiden and Confront Doomsayers. I think I'll go and do both of those. Yeah. Just trying to figure out if I want to
Any
attempt the
time to do
capstone
that.
dungeon at level 30. Like, I don't have any aspects, but I might not need them. Oh, yes. First channeling shrine.
I'm not ready yet.
And notice how quickly I can just... Channeling shrine, I can just go and shoot whatever I want, whenever I want. Kill everything, place a trap, throw arrows right there. Sure, why not? Get some imbuement. I'm actually just mashing buttons right now. I don't even know what's going on anymore. And I had my fun. One of the things I actually forgot to look for, are there any good resource generators that I could use? That would have been really nice to find out.
I need more time.
Oh, this thing is not quite maxed out yet either. I can actually do this, can't I? Yeah, that's good. Should have done that sooner. Okay, resource aspects. Let's see if there's any that help. Like crowd control an enemy. Funds 15% of its base cost. It's not bad. Damaging an elite enemy with a basic skill generates 4 energy. Gain 25 energy after killing an elite enemy with a basic skill. Oh. Oh, there's a Blood Maiden event going on right now? Or the Accursed Ritual? I want to kill all these monsters, but I also want to get credited for that Whisper. Because it's basically free. I do that. Okay, so there actually is a thing going on here. And it's actually perfect timing. It was just about to end, so I should have at the right moment. 450 armor, nice. And what is this one? This thing gives everything I would want. I lose on a bit of damage, but this is just better. And it's got aspect of elements too. Wow. Shadow Step, or energy per second. Don't really use Shadow Step right now. Right. I'll run back down this way. And
I'm not ready yet.
okay. This should give me some more energy to work with. And I am slightly running out. Get a little bit more, and then I'm out again. How many barrages can I do? I can do about 3 barrages, maybe take one. And yeah, I really need to figure out when their sight comes up, or pay more attention to when it's up. Yeah, I feel like I could definitely take the capstone at 35, but I'm actually really curious to see if I could take it earlier than that. I feel like, especially with this thing I just picked up with 450 armor, I feel like it's quite doable, actually. I can even get Fortify from dodges. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt it at level 30 and see what happens. Just have fun with that. There we are. Okay. I'm gonna head back to the Tree of Whispers. Or try to, at least. I able to... Am I able to go to the Tree of Whispers while invisible? No. I mean, I guess I can, but if there's still projectiles being thrown at me, then it will interrupt the recall. There we are. Okay, so Shadow Imbuement with this thing, consuming shadows. I guess that by itself gives me like a ton of resource. Also gives me a chance to pop Inner Sight too. Yeah, maybe I've been playing this wrong. Maybe Shadow Imbuement does the way. And one other thing. Did I bother to... Oh, I still haven't put a point of the keep passive. Yeah, see? Total amateur right here. Okay.
It is done.
One-handed weapons, amulets, or rings. Well, of all my items, I feel like I could use a much better amulet.
Feast, lamb, feast.
I got a nice level up out of that too. Total armor. Oh, 8% total armor. Yeah, I'm probably going to use that going into the capstone. There we are. The only thing it doesn't have is a socket. Yeah, I'll get rid of that for now. And I don't know when I got Elixir of Iron Barbs. I should have crafted myself an Elixir earlier. Again, I keep forgetting to do that, but yeah, that's fine. At least I have the Season Journey, Season's Blessings already unlocked, so that's, I think, the main important one. Although, yeah, maybe using this one would have been nice too, for some of these whispers. Right.
The forge is ready for what? Don't ruin all that work.
Veiled crystals. Okay, level 29. Just for good measure, I'll go and try to hit 30. I think 30 is a good number, and then maybe I might even try and run one Legion event before I go take on the capstone. I think that'll be a nice time to go. I think I could certainly take it at 32. And here's the second Doomsayer. Overpower is... Wait. That's a treasure goblin.
I need more time.
Didn't even realize until just a second ago. Ooh. Nice. That was a really good set of loot. And okay, now certainly I think I could probably take on Capstone with this level of equipment. Max life, life per second. I don't even know what I'd roll off life per second for. I mean, I high rolled on armor. 15% damage and lucky hit chance. This one's for penetrating shot, and I also got life. Yeah, feeling pretty comfortable with, or pretty confident with what I have right now. But, yeah, I still would want to go clear the Legion event, at least. Where am I getting all these overpowers from? Do I have something that gives me overpower, or is it just I got a bunch of lucky overpower procs?
I'm not ready yet.
Here we are. Okay. Yeah, why does this feel like it's taking a lot longer than it should? You know what? Yeah, I'll do this event then. Oh, there's Iron Wolves here too.
Bless you.
Okay. There's all the villagers, and then... Okay, I finally have a point in a precision. Or did I already have a point in precision? I don't actually know if I guess maybe I put a point in earlier after all. I actually don't even remember. Like, at first I thought I had put one in, and then I guess I didn't. But I don't know if that's just because the color scheme is similar. One's like a little bit darker, but not like fully darker.
I need more time.
There we are. Got inner sight bonus. And we kill everything.
Thank you, stranger.
Got a bunch of items here. I don't know if that was really worth the effort though. Yeah, see, this is the other issue too. Like, if I were playing World Tier 3, like, on some of my other characters, then yeah, I would have been gaining XP way more quickly, but I guess this isn't too bad. I'm still close to level 30, despite not really knowing this character too well. Be much, much worse. There we go. This is kind of fun, actually. I mean, like, the playstyle of just having a bunch of arrows flying around everywhere is cool. I think the main thing that detracts from my enjoyment, it really is just the resource, or, well, not having as much resources as I would want. That's mostly it. Okay, I think this is... There we go. Figured I'd be leveling there. Okay, 5 minutes until Legion event. I'm gonna do the Legion event, just because, and then I will probably do the capstone after that. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe I should have attempted Vieira's here. Ah, it's fine. We do this no aspects. Right. Uh, 5% attack speed. Maybe points into Shadow Imbuement wouldn't be bad. Okay, so I've already turned in my Whispers. That's fine. I can... up over here. 926. Yeah, ooh. Sure. And I haven't been doing the thing where I'm supposed to aggro all the monsters and then shoot them all at once. I really do think that would help speed things up a lot, but I guess it's also not quite like Incinerate, which pierces through all the monsters. There's still a very finite number of monsters that I can hit at a given time. Cool. Still max resource.
I need more time.
Wow.
I need more time.
Okay. Where else can we go? Another 2 minutes. Okay. Ah, my inner sight gauge wore off.
I need more time.
I mean, I had some earlier. Maybe it's because I went on the horse. Oh, and that life on hit though. And fortify. Yeah, I really do feel like with these aspects that I've picked up that, well, not just the aspects, but yeah, this one in particular, the fact that I actually get so much fortify. This
I'm
is
not ready
this is
yet.
great. I was not expecting to have something like this. Yeah, I think I'm actually really ready to go now that I think about it. If I have fortify like this, but then again, I guess when I was playing my druid, I had fortify there, and I was struggling to stay alive. Although that was at level 25 and with like without any good gear.
I need more time.
Here we are. Minute and 5, so yeah, my thread is also about to pop, so I should get out of here before all the monsters show up. I should save it for... Ugh, they spawned some in front of me. Yeah, because if this were... Like, I'd rather pop this in World Tier 3 rather than here, because I don't need it right now. Especially when I'm about to leave this area. Okay, I'm getting out of here. Oh, I've had enough. Did they... Ugh, okay.
I need more time.
Really just trying to annoy me today. There. Oh, okay. Now we can get out of here. Alright. How many favors do I have also? Okay, it's not bad. Right. There it is. It's a lot closer than I expected it to be.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with those Legion events because I ran one like earlier yesterday, and the same thing happened where uh, the Legion event, like when it finished, like the rewards were not good. In the past, like
I need more time.
last season, anytime you do a Legion event, doesn't matter what your level is, doesn't matter anything else, like you're gonna get a lot of goodies out of it. But now I don't know why they changed it this season, or if it was intentional at all. And I don't do as much damage as I was hoping for. Right. There we are. Still not as much damage as I was hoping for, yeah. I need to temper my equipment before I attempt this next time. I think tempering my equipment would probably do the trick.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, well, for what it's worth, all these other players are having a tough time trying to kill these monsters too, so it's not just me. Although this might not be a good thing, because this means that the event might be... The Legion event might be done before we can do all 3 phases. Well, not counting the boss phase, of course. do I feel like I'm not actually hitting for any damage? There we are. Okay, cool. My inner
I'm
sight
not ready yet.
popped, but there's nothing to hit with it.
I'm not ready yet.
Guy's name is John Slow.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, we are actually getting close to the limit. I'm pretty sure we'll clear the second phase, but maybe not the third phase. I think is what's going to happen. And then I think usually when we don't clear the third phase is when we get junk rewards. It seems like,
I need
or
more
at
time.
least, yeah, that's what it seems like to me. But again, like I'd have to run more Legion events to really know. It's kind of hard to do Legion events now. Mainly because like Helltides exist, and it's like if I'm gonna run a Legion event, then I should just do a Helltide instead. But it's not the worst thing. Oh, I triggered my ult by accident while I had inner sight up. I don't like wasting my inner sight because, yeah, it's nice to have unlimited energy for 4 seconds. It's a really handy thing to have, say the least.
I'm not ready yet.
Can't even kill them with the first barrage of arrows.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
There was another specialization, wasn't there? I totally had forgotten what that, which one that was. There we are. And then there's 2 more up this way. But no one's on this side. And I don't do any damage. Okay, I have to take partial responsibility for this one, because if I had actually tempered my gear, I think we could have done this. It's just because I don't do as much damage that when I go up against some of these packs in the Legion event, I actually just cannot kill them. Alright, so here's the big baddie. And... oops. Yeah, I really am curious to see Aspect of the Expectant, how well that would work with my Barrage. I think that would actually be pretty good. But I'll try running the dungeon without any Aspect and seeing how that feels. Without the imprints, I feel like underwhelmed. Well, I mean, I haven't even upgraded to a better weapon yet, though. That's the other issue. Speaking of better weapon, let's see what we get here. Got 1 set of boots, 1 veiled crystal. Yeah, like...
Thank you. Impressive. Oh, well done.
yeah, so... man, I don't know what they basically neutered Legion events, but just can't help but feel like that was not their intention. But, well, I mean, it is what it is. Now, I'm just trying to figure out if I'd rather have Stalker's Reaper or Tacits of the Dawning Sky, because both of these seem quite useful, but you know what? I think I will take Stalkers. This one's life on hit, attack speed, resource cost reduction, imbuement skill, trigger an explosion around myself. Yeah, I mean, just getting random legendaries. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna. Guess it's about time. I don't need to hang around here any longer. I'm gonna head over to Iron Wolves encampment. I've been waiting for this. I don't think I've done this in any of my previous runs, but I'm gonna do it this time. Uh, because I feel like there's a bit of a need for me to do so.
Steady yourself, Pop. The
I'm
hellboy
gonna
is
talk
dead.
to
So breathe.
the Iron Wolves and get myself a
Breathe,
better
Iron Wolves. This day is
weapon.
won. Breathe, and Caldium lives on in your breath.
Nice. Okay, show me how I fared against Hell. And, oh, I made it all the way up to tier 4 already. Along with unique equipment. I can get unique equipment from this already. Okay, well, start off with this one. See what we get out of this. Crossbow, great. Which crossbow is it? Yeah. Yeah, this is scaled to my level too, so this is exactly what I was hoping for. Something with dex and damage. Now having life would be great too, but I have 767. I feel like that should be fine now. And what other items are available? I like my gloves, but if I get ones with armor, and what about my boots? My boots are good. And I think I'll skip out on the unique equipment until I make it into level 35 in World Tier 3. Strike chance, resource cost reduction to attack speed. Okay, this is not bad. I kind of like mine more though. This one gives crit strike chance, but I kind of like life on hit, and I like the ability on it, or the aspect on it, I mean. Right. Okay, well, even coming here for the weapon alone was worth it, because that's like a very, very big damage difference. I'm just trying to take a look here. How much of a damage difference is it? Keep in mind, this is like base damage too, so it's not just like, well, yeah, it's kind of important for the weapon since everything is based off of that initial damage. Okay, so previously I was using this one, 392. Now I got one that's like 568. So, my damage numbers will be almost double because this is like damage. The damage per hit is like almost twice as much. But my attacks will be a little bit slower. Either way, DPS is still like extra, almost like 50% more damage. So
I need more time.
yeah, let's work with this. We're also going to get the tempering recipe, natural finesse, which I already have a better version of, but doing that for good measure. Specialist evolution. Chance for rain of arrows to cast twice. Wow. Rain of arrows, my bolts. A chance for that to cast twice. Ha. Okay, let's get... Well, I'll save the best for last. 1,000 veiled crystals. Well, let's have some fun with this. Damage to close. Okay, so I'm actually trying to avoid damage to close. I'd rather get plain damage or damage to distant. Because yeah, damage to distant, I mean, I'm supposed to be at a distance anyway, would give me the most damage for my skills, but I have a habit of being like right up close to most of the monsters I fight. So damage and damage to distant are the two ones that I'm... Well, yeah, these are the two modifiers I'm looking for my tempering. Damage to distant. Very, very nice. What about this one? Natural finesse. Yeah, sure. More damage, yeah. How about this one? Here we are. Damage to distant. Cool. So that's most of my equipment. Then of course there's the 2 daggers. So even more damage here. Feels kind of nice to play a rogue. Again, I'm hoping for distant. Okay, nice. And finally, this one. Damage to distant. Okay, first roll. Now the last one, the bow. Now we hope for the best here. Okay. Raw damage. Yeah, that's fine. All right. So previously, I had pretty much no plus damage modifiers, but now with everything that I've just attached onto my my rogue, I've gained about 600% additive damage. So previously I was doing like 500 damage. I should be doing about 3k per shot, something like that.
No witchcraft here until
Uh,
spring.
Yeah, and if I want to be extra safe, I can take, well, yeah, it was this one. I was gonna try and roll off impairment reduction. This is still pretty cheap. Like the Tacitus of the Dawning Sky are great, but I mean, if it's choice between 3% resistance to all elements or gaining like even more physical damage reduction. And this one gives me max life too. So yeah, let's slap these ones on. I don't really think the unique effect helps me as much either. So yeah, now I have 3,400 armor. And then I'm gonna put on... Oh, I feel like this is more worthwhile since I have so much armor. 2 to all resistances. And then I have, well, I've gotten, I picked up a bunch of elixirs, and now I have Elixir of Iron Barbs. So yeah, we're 2 hours into the run, on a character that I'm unfamiliar with. And I have, well, yeah. I mean, I'm on a character I'm unfamiliar with, and I've been really taking it slow, and I haven't even really unlocked any aspects, or I'm not using any aspects aside from the ones that were given to me by the game. Now, these ones happen to be helpful, but still, it's quite a big difference. Okay, let's go into Cathedral of Light then. Yeah, level 30. Level 30. Well, the 31 in this case, but I mean, I have like almost 4,000 armor already. This is better than when I was doing my druid playthrough, in fact, because I've rolled armor on 2 items. Right. Okay, just doing a bit of testing and seeing. Gonna try to. I didn't dash. Okay, I have the damage. I definitely have the damage. I even have the survivability. It's just it takes a while to get my damage across. No, wait, no, never mind. I just need to keep my distance, I guess. Yeah. Not bad. Alright, done messing around. I'm gonna use concealment to actually, for its intended purpose, and that's to kill these ones specifically. Here we are.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, that damage. Yep, there we are. Oh, it's because of Inner Sight. Whenever I have Inner Sight up, it just pretty much kill everything. And I have high armor, so these monsters can't kill me as easily. He's gonna try to dash. No.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh boy. No, no, wrong one. I meant to use stealth, but I pressed my ultimate instead. I was going to stealth away from them, and then I was going to hit them with a rain of arrows. Here we are. Okay, yeah. No, I'm more than capable of doing this. Like, this is
I'm
fine.
not ready yet.
Even level 30 is would have been okay. But I don't know how much of that is also because I just happened to roll into 2 good armor
Any more time?
or plus armor items. And then I even have total armor on my amulet, so yeah. Makes me wonder what'll happen for the Elias fight. If I'm even able to take it at level 35. I was able to do it on the Druid at level 35. But I had a bunch of aspects too. I don't think I'll be so lucky with this rogue. But at the very least, Cathedral of Light seems like I'll be fine.
I'm not
That
ready
was like a
yet.
5,000 damage hit on crit and overpower with no aspects. If I had like aspect of the expectant, I could probably see even higher damage numbers. Wow, that regen though, like where is this health coming from? I'm just getting like free life on hit. Alright, let's see if we can activate Rain of Arrows here. Yeah, Rain of Arrows with the Shadow Imbuement is insane. I don't know if Bat Boy is still around, but yeah, I do feel like might have been onto something when he said that, yeah, it's not that complicated to play. Like, it's a little tricky to get the skills down at first, but like, there's still a lot of conditions that I have to keep track of for the character if I want to play it well, but it's not as bad as originally felt it to be. But there are still some very noticeable weaknesses, like,
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, like, first of all, the reason why I have so much sustain, I realize, is because I have, like, life on hit for everything. So what that means for me
I'm
is,
not ready
like,
yet.
when I do 1 Barrage, I'm getting, like, an extra 100 life back, and, like, before factoring in Imbues, or Shadow Imbuement. So that's where some of my survivability is coming from. Okay, let's try doing this, see what happens. I don't even know why I'm bothering to kill these monsters. I can actually just run right past all of them. I'm actually just really just leaning in on trying out the character. I think that's like the main thing. But really, like, all these monsters, I should just do this. Go into like what is this, shadow set? No, concealment, and then just run past them. That's actually really cool that we can do that. One of the things about Rogue that it's known for is its mobility, and I haven't really taken advantage of its mobility. Okay, I'll put down a poison trap, and then I'll focus sacred position down first.
I need more time.
Oh, that damage. Yeah, Rain of Arrows, though, might be better for this kind of thing. Let's try to see what happens if I do this. Oh, yeah, that damage. That was cool, but I only get that every 50 seconds. That really did feel like an ultimate skill, though. Like, a lot of the other ones, like, when I play Sorcerer, for example, like, if I use Deep Freeze, it doesn't really feel... Well, no, Deep Freeze is actually great. I think the Snake, Inferno, that one,
I need more time.
I'm just like, yeah, like, what is the point of this? Sometimes, like, it gives me unlimited... Ooh, I gotta be a little bit more careful. It gives me, like, no mana costs on my skills, which is good. But it's not quite the sort of ultimate... Yeah, I want to use an ultimate skill because it's, like, an ultimate skill, not just because it allows me to keep spamming my other spells. And I feel like, yeah, Rain of Arrows with Shadow Imbuement does scratch that itch. That was cool. Alright, now I gotta slay all enemies again. This is pretty straightforward. Like, I mean, I came close to dying a few times, but this was nowhere near as difficult as when I had to take the capstone dungeon, like, I mean, I died like a couple times on the bosses, on the druid. There we go. Just line them all up and then shoot Rain of Arrows. Or even Barrage with Shadow Imbuement. That's another thing too. I'm like missing an aspect that I'm supposed to get from Vieira's.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I'm gonna try to aggro everything before I go any further. Yeah, maybe this is the way to play this character. Just run and pull all the monsters. I don't think they'll go back, so I'm just gonna pull as many as I can. I'm just waiting for Rain of Arrows to come back.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh yeah, this one's running backwards. So I have a big pack. Just gonna make sure I don't die. Okay, now let's see what happens. Shadow Imbuement, and then fire this. That was actually pretty cool. Alright, yep. Nice, nice. Ooh, yeah, these ones are still dangerous, though. Okay, not gonna lie, that was the sickest evade I think I've ever pulled off. Yeah, 3,000 damage. Like, these are like level 50 monsters, too. Like, if I went back into the Helltide, yeah, I think I'd be doing like 5k per shot. But yeah, it kind of makes me wonder if I didn't have these imbues, how I would have, or if I didn't have tempering, how I would have done this so early in like previous seasons. Like I know there were people who were clearing Capstone Dungeon at like level 32 with a rogue before tempering came out. I think with like Twisted Blades rogue and whatnot. So I don't know. Not familiar enough with. I'm not like really in the rogue space that often. Ooh, yes.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I'm gonna go stealth, so I have a bit of a speed boost here. And now, these monsters that I initially tried to aggro, but come to me, I can pull them.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, now everything spawns on me, so... Yeah. I can... Yeah, I was gonna try to use my ult, but I'm gonna use my ult for... Curator,
I need more time.
or the Curator, so yeah, let's do that. Okay, before I go any further, I just gotta decide where my last 2 point. Well, I mean, I started this dungeon at like level 31, I think, right? So let's just pretend those skill points don't exist. Sure. Okay, let's put this down. And Shadow Imbuement, and Fire.
I need more time.
Ooh, yeah. There. Well, I have the damage. Really just turning into a bit of a brawl here. Yeah, now I just had to wait for my energy to come back. And... Okay. I really don't know what type of damage that is. Like... I feel like it's shadow. I always thought it was physical, but...
Can't do that.
Yeah, the thing always managed to kill me. I know I was at half-life there, but oh, I never actually bothered to upgrade my potion either. Okay, if I die again here, then I gotta go upgrade my potion. I wonder I'm not getting any life back. No, and I have inner sight here, so I should spam it as much as I can. I gotta dodge. That's good. And here's a skeleton. I can...
I need more time.
Okay, I like how his last one was invisible. There we are. Okay, I knew it. He was gonna do that thing, so if I use... Ow.
I
Oh.
need more time.
Yeah, I don't know if he's able to see me while I'm invisible like that. Because if I can, then that would be a great way to avoid 3-line attack. That's like the one scary attack that he has that I'm actually worried about. There we are. Done. Alright, so that's for World Tier 3. Now back to Kiovashad. And I'm gonna have to salvage everything, and then we're gonna try to see what happens in World Tier 3. So we're 2.5 hours in. Now, the Elias fight's gonna be interesting. I'm just level and a half off from unlocking sacred items. There we are. Right, so, what did I end up picking up that I'll never use? Pretty much all of these, right? Oh, these ones actually do have armor on them, though. I might consider using them. But I don't know if I'll ever make it to that point, because I'm already 201 max life. Yeah, I'm going to get sacred items well before then, so very likely the majority of these items are not going to be useful. Dealing direct damage to a vulnerable enemy has up to a 40% chance to daze them. Nah, don't care. Dex and life per second. Nope. Nope. Okay, let's get rid of that. And I'll salvage everything. Great. So, when's the Helltide finishing? Okay, 6 minutes. I could go, but I don't think there's a point. Maybe what I'll do is there's that. I wanted to try that aspect. Just this one specific aspect. But I need to clear Vieira's to do it. Where? Aspect of branching volleys. Damage of arrows that ricochet from Barrage. From 40 to 50. They have a 30% chance to split in 2 arrows whenever they ricochet. I mean, does it even matter though? Like, how do the ricochets even work? It has to ricochet off an enemy up to 1 time. Deal 40% of the arrow's base damage. Yeah, this is great for if I'm clearing like a pack of monsters, but I'm like thinking, like, does this help me for the Elias fight? Not really. But Aspect of the Expectant would help me, but I've already unlocked it. So maybe I'll try Aspect of the Expectant. Yeah, I mean, I'm already supposed to be using Forceful Arrow anyway. I didn't really use it that much in the previous fight. I don't know if I need to, like, hold on to Forceful Arrow, or if I might be better off just throwing on a different skill instead, like, let's say, Dash, or Smoke Grenade, even. Or Dark Shroud, yeah. Like, if I use Dark Shroud against the Curator and his 3-line attack, I probably would have been better off. Okay, well, like I mentioned before, the Helltide is ending in 4 minutes, but one of the things I'm actually a little curious about, I hope my threat meter isn't still up. I'm gonna see if I even stand any hope of surviving in the Helltide, because my resistances are all, like, in the negatives, aren't they? Yeah, they're all in the negatives. I'm not playing Druid, unfortunately. Yeah, so my threat meter is back down, but I do still have Cinders. That's fine, though. I will try it. I want to know if I can take these guys or not. Oops. Misclick. I have life on hit, so I have some sustain in that regard, but... And I have damage. I can easily kill these monsters. It's just a question of staying alive. I think this is okay. Because if I couldn't do this, then I would have gone for... Well, I mean, this is going to end in, like, 2 minutes anyway, so if I don't level up by then, I can go to Temple of Rot and keep running that for some sacred items. There's like a chest in Sacred Rot. I could just run that over and over. I don't even need to do the whole stronghold. I just hit the chest and then I run out. Hit the chest and then run out. This is something I just came up with. This is a World Tier 3 Helltide, right? Where's all the chests?
Need time
Oh, there we go. And I don't know why it's not letting me through. Tortured Gift of Boots. Okay, I also need to take a look and see which of my
I need more time.
slots need the biggest upgrade right now. This one has armor already. These three have armor. I'm looking for one that has chest protection ideally, or even like this one with jewelry. If this is Tortured Gift of Rings, I would take that. Oh, it's amulets. What is this?
I need time to do that.
Handguards? Yeah, I'll try that one. I'm gonna go into hiding here and hope that keeps me alive long enough. There we are. Okay, not bad. I actually might be able to make it to level 35. Really making things difficult for me here. Yeah, before the Helltide is over, I might be able to make it to level 35 here. This is perfect, yeah. Now if I die, it doesn't matter as much either.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna think of it. Have I even died since I began this run? I don't think I have. But I also haven't been taken... I haven't taken a lot of unnecessary risks either. Like, when I did my Druid run, I was like level 25. I had all the aspects, but still, it was level 25. Alright, let's fire this off. Just for good measure. Oh, that's it. Or it's ending. It's fine. Well, yeah, I could have killed those monsters, but it's fine. I'll just leave it be. Sacred Legendary. I'm gonna go down before I start looking at these items, actually. Temple of Rot. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go to Zarbin's first. Let's go. Hello, Madam Web Movie. Nice to have you here with us again today to share more of your impeccable movie tastes. Have you seen any masterpieces since the last time I saw you? 30. Oh, right. The whole reason I was here... Okay, before I try to put on any sacred... Well, I'll put this on at least. I think this is a big upgrade. But I want to go to Temple of Rot, and then I'll run the chest a couple times. I'm just going to ignore everything. I'm just going to go straight for the chest. Just keep running the chest so I can get free items. I think that I'm also supposed to get some rewards from the Iron Wolves too. So, gotta do both those things. You're watching Piranha 3D? Oh, I remember watching Spy Kids 3D. That was fantastic movie. It should be up there. That was a masterpiece of American cinema, right where it belongs. Okay, cool. So we got some items here. This one's a 625, but well, I mean, both of these are not too useful for me. Okay, and then we'll rerun this. I think it's pronounced double D if you get my drift. Well, thanks. Yeah, again, yeah, this is truly quality movie tastes and just, yeah, I don't know. I don't have a good response to you. I wish I did, but I don't. You're too cultured, I guess, for me. You are too knowledgeable about these sorts of things, and meanwhile me, I'm perhaps a little too wholesome. There we go. More loot. I mean, I've never done this on other characters. It is something I thought about. Like, if this chest always just gives items, especially sacred items, then why don't I just keep doing this? Like, I don't even need to wait on getting enough cinders to open those chests. I mean, they give XP, yeah, sure, but yeah, if I'm just looking for sacred items, then yeah, I can do this for free every 20 seconds. Nice. I wonder how long people will take to do that. You know what? Yeah, thanks. I will do that right now, actually. Now's a good time. I'd forgotten to do that last time, despite the fact you so kindly reminded me. Where from my YouTube channel? Oh, okay. If I pull up the actual customize 2 seconds here. Why is it basic info? I don't remember where I. Okay, yeah, I found it. All right, it's here. I got it. Okay, I updated it. Once again, I very much appreciate it. Both the friendly reminder and your movie tastes. Yeah. One of these days it would be nice to do a group viewing so that we can enjoy each other's movie tastes. You with your Piranha 3D and mine with, you ever heard of The Room? Yeah, I love The Room. I think The Room might be my favorite movie of all time. Yeah, we should watch that one together. I mean, the funny thing is, I don't even need to go back into the Helltide. I waited until the Helltide was over to do this, but I could have gone right into the Helltide and I could have just done this nonstop. And there's also a Legion event that's coming up in 10 minutes too. But I don't even need to run Legion event. Like, Legion event doesn't even give good rewards anymore because, again, I think that that's got to be bugged. Like, I really don't think it's intentional that they did what they did. Okay, let's take a look at what I have now and see what my upgrades are looking like. So this gives max life, damage over time, lucky hit chance. I don't really. Imbuement skill effects have 35% increased potency against vulnerable enemies. Nice. Now, anything borderline controversial? No, there's no controversy with the room. It's one of the greats. I don't know what kind of controversy you could possibly be talking about. All right. So this has 800 armor. Okay, yeah, it's a free upgrade. Also has Dex. Can't get much better than that. It's like Juggernaut's aspect right there. Okay, now this is a straight upgrade. Again, except for the aspect. It's a very useful aspect earlier, but I mean, you win some, you lose some. Shadow res here. Yeah, I mean, this is worse than Sacred. This one gives me max life, but dexterity and damage over time. This one gives max life, damage, and overpower damage. So I'm going to roll off the overpower damage and hope for the best on that one. Should have probably done this somewhere else so that I don't hear, oh, please, every 5 seconds. What is this? Dexterity, max life, and lightning res. Ugh, fine. I'll leave the game, and then I'll do it at the entrance so that I don't have to listen to that. Yeah. Good old controversial movies, my dude. Okay, 5,000 armor. So now the issue is resistances. I need to figure out my resistances. I don't quite know how that's going to work. Like, I could temper all my stuff to have resistance rolls if I really wanted to. That's an option. Uh, also life. Missing out on life as well. Maybe life is supposed to come from my bow. Yeah, probably is. I mean, this one would give a pretty substantial amount of life, but maybe we can do slightly better than that.
Over here! Help! I beg you!
Help! I beg you!
Help! Please!
Just a little note to make. If anyone's watching this playthrough as a video, I'm running these. I'm running Temple of Rot over and over again just so that I can get these items. And run the capstone at level 35. But you'd probably be better off just running Helltides themselves, or even actually doing the dungeon. Like, I'm doing this because, I mean, I'm really just trying to get into World Tier 4. And then maybe I'll level to 50 in World Tier 4 or something. I don't know yet. I haven't decided, but yeah, I mean, this is a quick and easy way to get free items for doing nothing, so, like, why not, right? Max life and attack speed. Yeah, I'll re-roll off the attack speed. Life per second. Sacred rare bow. It says that dex and life. I was hoping for a crossbow. That's why I was like holding out a little bit, but maybe there's no point. Okay, this has to go. Max life. I'll probably just use this, actually. Armor. Okay, I'm like maxed out on lightning. Wait, whoa, what are these boots? 960 armor, max life, life per second? Okay. Let's go back to Cadbardu real quick so I don't have to keep listening to this. Your character's red outfit reminds me of Madam Web. I feel like everything would remind you of Madam Web. Just a hunch. But yeah, I feel like everything would remind you of Madam Web. Alright, yeah. All these items are no longer useful. Oh, yeah, there's another one. Yeah, I mean, I have this thing that gives me an aspect of elements, but I can always salvage it and then imprint it onto one of my other pieces of gear. So I'll do that. Life per second. 960 armor. '67 dex and lightning resist. I feel like that's quite important. Maybe I'll try to These are like two not so useful modifiers though, but whatever, sure. Lucky hit chance. Does that really help me? I'll roll off the... I mean... What the shadow imbuement. This isn't even a damage over time. Man, both of these are not useful. Go like this. Oh, cool. It's dexterity. Dex and life. I mean, I could throw these on. I lose out on a lot of lightning res, though. Let's get ready to finish this off. What else am I missing? I'm almost at 2,000 life. Oh, what's this? Sacred pants that give poison res, and it also gives audacity aspect. That's not bad, but all the rolls were not great. Uh, except for, well, yeah, I mean, life per second. Invigorating strike? Do I even use invigorating strike? Not really. Let's try to roll off invigorating strike. Max life. Alright, yeah. Cool. Again, I don't know how I'm going to survive the fire damage, though. I'm going to have to roll for that. Life on hit, attack speed. And maybe I'll roll off attack speed on this, too. and hope for one of the resistances or resistance to all elements. No. Sure. Yeah. Just need to roll res on everything at this point.
Stay on the path. Need something blessed? Cursed,
I
perhaps?
don't even need to. I don't even need to enchant. Actually, I could totally just. I could totally just keep hitting the chest until I get the items I need. It would take me like another 10 to 15 minutes, but like, this is actually kind of pointless now that I think about it. Or, well, yeah, this is a little pointless. I
The
feel like
stars do not lie.
2,000 life. Oh, and that's because I haven't even put on the bow yet, which is supposed to give me more life. Well, either of the bows. I feel like I could get by if I just use this by itself. I don't even think I need this. I'd increase damage to stunned or knockdown enemies, but I don't even stagger anything. Okay. Let's get ready to go and take him on. 440 armor. Yeah, I think I'm okay on that. Get rid of this too. And I can get rid of that. And this.
Good salvage.
Okay, aspect of elements. Put on aspect of elements somewhere. And also imprint.
Fight hard, eh?
I also got a baleful fragment. So that's kind of nice. Something I realized, that's a baleful fragment from the crossbow that I got from the Iron Wolves. That was my intention since before that, you know, if you get a legendary that you don't need, that you can just break it down later and get the aspect. And you also get baleful fragments, and you can actually imprint an aspect onto your sacred item. Something I thought about when I was trying to figure out a way to get some baleful fragments. Crowded Sage. Yeah, why not? Might as well. Have the gold for it. I did the Trio Whispers too. Dex, life, and... Wait, no, this is the wrong aspect. It's, successful dodges, right? No, wait. Which one gives me Fortify? I think it's utility, isn't it? Anglers? Or did I just not salvage it? Oh, I didn't salvage it, no wonder. Alright, let's
Steelwork, repairs.
pick up assimilation aspect. That was the like assimilation was actually pretty cool. I was getting just free fortify out of nowhere. And might as well pick up disobedience for fun. Just because I can. And my ring or amulet. My bow do I? Oh yeah, I had aspect of elements. I could throw an aspect of elements somewhere, too. I have blood boiling, but didn't unlock it on this run. So it was supposed to be aspect of elements, and I wanted to try aspect of expectant. You know something? I can totally just put this on my dagger. I just realized I don't even need to stress out so much about putting it on one of my other pieces of equipment. And same thing goes here too. I wanted to put aspect of the expectant on one of my rings, and I was like debating this, debating that. I can just go like that. All right. So yeah, I don't know from here. Like, I know what I would need to do to clear the dungeon. All I would need to do is imprint, or not imprint, but temper everything. Like everything. Like, okay, so my gloves, my weapon, my 2 daggers, like all of these need tempers, but also, yeah, these should have, I should just use this, natural resistance on all of them, and try to roll for as much resist as I can. That would probably do the trick. But let me try to roll for a rare ring. Yeah, try for a rare ring at least. 2,300 life. This is still more than what I had before. When I was doing it with my barb, I realize. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not going to be switching over to this, I don't think. Yeah, these are, for a lack of a better word, quite useless now. Even this, I don't need this. Yeah, let's just get rid of all of these. And then we'll try to
You'll see.
re-roll in Temple of Rot. Okay. So at this point we should be done within the hour. At least that's what I'm hoping for. I'm gonna have to... Oh! Is this... Well, it says that it's closed, but I thought I opened it earlier. Well, all good. We will repeat the process and try to get another item. It's Morbid time. Well, thanks for keeping me company, though. I mean, yeah, yeah, it's fun to chat with somebody while I do this, because I think the whole time it's just been me and Batboy was here very briefly, and then now you're here, so yeah, thanks for that. Hey, this is a strictly better ring than the previous one I had. I'll probably sub out life on hit, though, for one of the resistances.
Help! I beg you!
This one is worse, though.
I beg you!
Okay. Of course, dude, yeah, thanks. Yeah, but for real though, I was gonna say I was gonna try to get more Warzone content, but actually no, that's not true. Starting tomorrow, there's gonna be a game coming out called X Defiant. I've really been looking forward to trying that for a while now. Yeah, maybe with my like, occasionally there are people I might play Warzone with. Maybe I'll see if they're interested at all in trying that game out with me, because that's a fun one. Yeah, I've been looking forward to it since last year. Like, I was talking about it yesterday, and it looks like a lot of fun. Seems like a very, like, team-based, like, just go in and play for the objective. Love objective gaming, like, classic, like, domination or holding the hard point. I don't know if you ever play those, but yeah. Multiplayer is a lot of fun in those regards. It doesn't always have to be a battle royale, at least for me. Before the battle royale genre came out, there was the multiplayer, and that's what I was born in it, molded by it. Surely an enthusiast or a movie enthusiast such as yourself would know the reference that I'm trying to make. Oh man, these items are terrible though. The ones that I'm picking up. You played a bit of Apex. Oh really? Oh, that's kind of cool. I tried a bit of Apex too. I don't know if that's objective based. Well, that's still like a battle royale though. What I mean by objective is like, I don't know if you've ever played like Call of Duty multiplayer, but for example, there's domination, right? Like, well, I mean, objective base isn't really like real terminology. It's lingo that I made up, but like if you play multiplayer in Call of Duty, you'd have to check. Like, you'd have to, like, play for, like, the flag, right? And then it's, like, a 6v6, so that kind of gaming. Now that's the kind of gameplay I've been itching to play, just in a setting that's not Call of Duty. Especially because, Call of Duty has ranked play,
I need more time.
like, for multiplayer, but I'm just not all that interested in it. Like, I'm interested in, like, if Warzone 3 were to release a ranked mode, now that I could actually get behind, but I'm not really all that interested in a like multiplayer ranked in COD. Like multiplayer is in, 6v6 or 4v4 gaming is what they have. But I would be interested in doing that kind of gameplay in a different game that's not COD, if that makes sense. Once played Sims and I played to woohoo my roommate every day. Okay. I don't know quite what that means, and I don't know if I'd want to. But, yeah, alright. Yeah, I'll reiterate this again for the people watching this video, that, yeah, this is probably a much less efficient method as compared to if you were to just... Oh, this one's got even more max life. Oh, I could just re-imprint onto this one. Yeah, okay. But,
Over here! Help!
yeah, if you were in my shoes, you would probably be better off just running Helltide than doing what I'm doing right here. I'm gonna go until I fill up my inventory, and then I'll just go with whatever items I have. And if I die, then I'll try to temper with all of the resistance stuff that I got, and then go from there. Okay, so let's finish this off. I mean, yeah, I could have... The thing is, I've run at this chest multiple times. I could have killed all the monsters on the way in, too. That's another thing I totally could have done. Wait, that ring earlier. This one had shadow resist. What did this one have? Max life? Okay. I'll hold on to both of these. Maybe both of these might be useful in some way. Right. Let's hopefully finish this off. Just a little bit more. And then we can attempt the capstone. Temple of Rot.
Help! Please!
Okay, they're giving me weapons, but no crossbow. Dash spawns a shadow clown. Shadow clone? I mean, again, this is better than what I had. I should have held off on imprinting. That's fine. I can just re-imprint. It's totally okay. Here we are.
Over here!
I beg you!
Help! I beg you!
Energy on kill, deadly venom. This one has fire resist and life per second. Okay, actually, this is better than my current armor, I think. I would use this instead. Yeah, I should have held off on imprinting everything until after I got another batch of equipment that I was sure I was going to use. That was a bit of an oopsies on my part. But oh well. Yeah, definitely wouldn't recommend people to imprint normally anyway until you know like that this is the equipment that you'd be using going into the next world tier. But yeah, I'm being kind of sloppy right now just because I know I can afford to with the number of materials and gold that I have.
I beg you!
Okay, I'm gonna just open everything up at once this time. I'm gonna stop looking at every individual item. Just gonna go to the end. again, those hell tides, like, you'd totally handle the hell tides with this level of equipment all the way to 50 if you really wanted to, just to be sure that you could take the Fallen Temple. I think some people would even go all the way up to at least 55, even with the changes. I'd probably recommend level 55 to people for this build, actually. Oh, yes, cool, I'm done. Alright, don't need that. This thing gives lightning res, but I like mine more. This one, nah. Wait, this one gives dex and... I think I like mine more. Maximum life and shadow resist. I might roll off dex for one of the resistances, perhaps. I like damage, but I also don't want to die. Max life, dex, poison. Max life and shadow resist. Nah, I like my current one more.
My bags are full.
What's this one about? Okay, well, I mean, whatever. I can go with what I have now and be done with it. Alright, I'm going to make final preparations, and then I'm going to go and grind out Fallen Temple. Alright, let's get this out of the way then. So, salvage everything, and keep in mind that all the stuff that I've just salvaged gave me the materials I needed to. Baleful Fragments and Veiled Crystals both, so if ever you were out of, like, materials, you could probably just spam Temple of Rot to get materials. Like, materials are so easy to come by now. You can even get them, like, Coiling Wards. It's not just Baleful Fragments, it's also Coiling Wards, too, and Iron Chunks. Yeah, I think a lot of other people were saying that gold is probably the main limiting factor, if anything. But yeah, you can run 1 or 2 Whisperers, even in World Tier 2, and you're pretty much set for the rest of your playthrough in terms of gold, I think. Right, so... yeah, what are my resistances looking at? Oh man, they're dog. Yeah, let's actually fix all this first. Or attempt to fix it as best I can. Dexterity. And cold resistance. Yeah. Try to cap out at least. How about this one? I like my... again, I really like having this much dexterity, but I feel like having resistance rolls are good too. Oh yeah, there we are. Fire resist. This one's already been rolled. Okay, this one has life per second. How do I feel about life per second? I feel like I can do better than life per second. Okay, well, not a worse roll on life per second. Okay, this one's cold res, which I have a bunch of. Okay, this is gonna be my last reroll attempt because it's starting to get very expensive. Alright, nah, that's fine. How about the other one? Cold resist. Okay, so I can definitely get rid of this and replace it with perhaps, let's say this one. And I'm gonna try to roll off life on hit for one of the resistances. Nope. I can go for Dex. And that, the next roll, I mean, the rolls are getting progressively more expensive, of course. Max life. Alright. Yeah, this is a good ring. Max life and shadow resist. What about these ones? Life on hit and damage over time. Alright, let's try to roll off damage over time for Dex. Ah, there it is. First try. 69 dexterity, just on both of my daggers. Shadow resist. Max life. Already tempted to reroll that. I already have my amulet looking pretty solid. The last thing I need is a bit more fire resist and shadow resist. Those numbers are quite low. Again, I'm going to attempt this on my current level of equipment. Try. Oh, okay. Yeah, there. That'll cap out my fire res. It's worth trading a bit of dexterity for. Lost out on like what 10% of my damage, but at least I won't die when I go. At least not immediately. And how much would it cost to reroll that? Okay, now that's starting to get more expensive. So now, I had elements, right? I could totally throw it in my bow, but I don't want to. I just don't feel like it. Let's go. Like I have elements, and I think aspect of the expectant. All right, here we are. So let's put these two on. Oh, and I had forgotten that I was using that I was holding on to that for a reason too. These ones have lightning res. I mean, I'm packing 5,000 armor. What's my lightning res is pretty low though, so maybe I could try to roll one of these for like armor. Yeah, it would have to be armor. 800 armor. All right, yeah, I found my boots that I'm gonna use. There we are. So yeah, now my resistances are good, and I didn't even have to go and I didn't have to use the tempering recipe for resistances. Even that's kind of nice. Only problem is I don't have
I'm not ready.
very much shadow resistance, and I think that I've already geared up most of my items towards all of the other resistances. Like, I don't have an easy way to get shadow resist. I think I'm just gonna have to take that one on the chin. Sacred Rare Crossbow. Now this is more my cup of tea, more the thing that I was looking for. I'll actually buy this one. I wouldn't normally do this in a normal playthrough, but again, I want to have some fun with a crossbow. So that's why I'm using this one. Like my crossbows, give me dex. There you go. Use even more dex than the other weapon. Right, so let's end this off strong. I'm going to go grab some rubies. 2 rubies, be precise, and my shadow resist in particular is very low, so I'm going to use an amethyst, a chipped one, to try to compensate for that. Now, unfortunately, I don't have more, like I can, in the past, I had like a lot of scattered prisms, like last season, for some reason. Like previous season, I would have gladly just burned through my scattered prisms just to add sockets, but I'm not going to do that here. Just because, yeah, if I don't have scattered prisms, then probably other people wouldn't have those either. So, yeah, we're going into this capstone dungeon. 70% fire resist. Shadow res is, it's not that great. And then I'm probably going to finish tempering the rest of my gear here real quick. With, no, not damage to close. Okay, cool. Damage to distant. Max roll, too. Give me damage ideally, please. Distant. Okay, well. Yeah, I'll take damage to distant. More damage to distant. Very nice. I'm actually getting very, very lucky rolls today. Max roll damage to distant. Cool. We're gonna really be ending this one off strong, it seems. Damage to distant again. Oh man, I'm just thinking about, like, later on my luck is gonna even out at some point. Maybe it's gonna be on this ring. Damage to distant. Alright, no, we're still gaming. Damage to distant. Wow. Alright. I've never seen my luck be that good when it comes to rolling for something like that. So I have damage to distant on everything. Yeah, and I also had like spare opals too if I wanted to get more equipment. So there's like so many ways to get good gear now. Like it's actually kind of funny. Like I don't even think there's a point to World Tier 3 anymore in some ways. Yeah, just the way they've reworked everything, which I guess isn't like the worst thing, but yeah, I just find it kind of funny. Oh, and then of course I need 2 emeralds in there, and I need to upgrade my potion. So let's do all of these things. Emeralds, 2. Well, that's crit strike damage. This is vulnerable damage. Crit strike damage. I don't even really think I crit though. Oops. Alright, let's up my potion to where it belongs. Level 30. Okay. And these don't unlock until level 50. Or they would have been very useful to have. Same thing applies here with these elixirs of resistances. I would have used the one for shadow. That would have been very useful. But since I don't have that, and I'm sitting on 5,000 armor and disobedience aspect, I should probably just pack one of these. I think that'll be fine by itself. Okay. All that prep, I feel like took like a half hour almost. I mean, again, I'm just kind of chilling through this, but by the time we finish this, I feel like the run is still going to take about as long as some of my other ones did, so this is good timing for a class that I knew nothing about going into this, really. Well, maybe not nothing about, but... Alright, when we get to the entrance, I'm going to mute myself, and I'm just going to go through the run. And yeah, hopefully things work out. Until I get to the next world tier.
Time.
I have 4 spare points that I could put stuff into. Maybe... Here's the other problem too. I do no damage to close enemies. Like, all my damage is damage to distant. So against Elias, that's gonna be interesting. I'm really gonna need to keep my distance there. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself and we'll show our stats and whatnot. Hold on a second, actually, I just remembered I still have an extra point, which I can put into... Well, have I already maxed out all of my... I have. Oh, I didn't even know this was an ability I could get that could boost my damage. Hmm. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I'll reallocate my points to impetus. Yeah, and then we'll go and try this. Okay, here we go.
energy. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm out of energy. I need more time. I'm out of energy. I'm low on energy. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm out of energy.
place is cursed!
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I'm out of energy. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more energy. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm low on energy. I need more time. time. I'm out of energy. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I don't have enough energy. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I don't have enough energy. I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. Greetings. Oh, well done.
I'll be seeing you.
ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I don't have enough energy. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. Impressive. Thanks.
Hey, Hoodie. Perfect timing. The rogue run actually went a lot better than expected. I died once, and that was my first attempt at Fallen Temple, and then I redid it because I felt like the first one was sloppy anyway. So yeah, I mean, and it's only been like a little over 3.5 hours, so in line with all my other runs that I've done so far. So not bad overall, I'd say. How's it going, Hoodie? It's nice to see you. I'll probably play until I hit about level 50, and then I'm gonna call it after that. So yeah, but just before then, we made it to World Tier 4, level 38 now. And we will do our Wings of Celebration. All right. Yeah, wonderful. What's up, Hoodie? I'm about to go try to do some Hell Tides myself. Oh, wait a second. Is that? Oh, that was the Hell Tide. Oh, I just had to wait a minute. Boo, Batboy says. What? What do you mean, boo? Yeah. Uh, nice, dude. I'm attempting to build a Barrage Rogue now, but still new to this game. Yo, I was giving people the disclaimer since the very beginning that, yeah, if you're looking to see how to play a Rogue properly, like, this is not the place to do it. I'm only playing Rogue because, you know, it's like the only character that I haven't yet done, well, that I haven't tried, that I haven't done a video about, that I don't really know anything about, right? So I thought that, well, I mean, yeah, and I've already done all the other characters, so I figured that this is the time to do it. I was saying you talk how good Rogue was, but then saying, oh, Rogue is so confusing. When was that? Yeah, I said that the damage is, like, better than expected, but it was indeed confusing. And I did say that you were onto something, and that, yeah, like, maybe it's better than I give it credit for, but it's still, I said Rogue isn't complicated. But those are two different things. I can say that Rogue is good, and it can still be complicated but good, you know, like, and it is. I genuinely feel like compared to the other classes, it's still more complicated than freaking Sork, for example, where you just press chain lightning over and over. And yeah, a lot of the skills are just like, okay, well, your fire skills do more burning damage. It's like, all right, well, that's very apparent what that means. But yeah, honestly though, your guess on building a Barrage Rogue is as good as mine, Hoodie. Like all the other playthroughs I've done, like with Barb and all that, I can say that, yeah, you know, it's not...
I'm not ready yet.
Oh wow, that was a lot of XP. I can say that playing all those other things up until now, that yeah, those were pretty straightforward. Like I know a thing or two about them going into it, right? But here, it's a little bit more...
Have enough energy.
Let's just say it's a lot tougher
I need more time.
than the other characters I've played until now, since I don't know this character as well as those other ones. Anyway, yeah, I could hang out in the Helltide and keep doing just this, like spawning in, dying, killing monsters along the way. But this is the perfect time for me to run Temple of Rot, I think, because I have like 10 levels to go anyway. So it's a good time, good excuse to try and run this. But yeah, nice to see you come back just in time for the coup de grace on Elias, who surprisingly I managed to kill on the first try, with a lot of kiting, granted, and I'm not used to doing that much kiting. In fact, like one of the problems I had in that run was that I wasn't really keeping my distance, even though all of my damage modifiers are damage to distant. I was so happy to get all damage to distant, but then a lot of the time I wasn't even using that. I mean, like, to be fair though, a lot of the monsters were up in my face and there was not that much I could do about it. That was 6. You saw that. You actually did see that. I didn't expect... Let me through. Yeah, I didn't expect that you would be here to watch that, to be honest. But yeah, no, I'm glad that got to saw that. Sorry, I I saw your message and I wanted to greet you, but of course I was trying to record the Elias kill with no commentary at level 35. So I'm gonna show you something, Hoodie. Something that I realized just like about an hour ago, and I actually decided to put this into practice. Ooh, yes, nice level up here. I mean, there we go, inner sight procced. So one of the things I did when I made it to World Tier 3 is I was actually hitting this Resplendent chest, and then, like, because the Helltide ended, and then I decided to run over to Temple of Rot while I was waiting for the next one, and then I hit this chest, I leave the game, and then I just come back and I just keep hitting the chest over and over. I don't even kill the monsters on the way, because at the time I was level 35, right? So I'm like, I don't even need to kill these monsters, I can just do my own thing.
I'm low on energy.
So that's what I did to gear up for the Elias or Fallen Temple, and well, yeah, that was fun. And also, well, I mean, I'm not sure what to say. It was interesting. But yeah, so in case you're ever like lacking on items and you can't run Helltide and you're struggling everywhere else, you can just spam this chest at Temple of Rot over and over. I'm sure there's other chests in other temples too, but this one seems to... Well, I mean, I know of this one, and I like this stronghold because it's so... You have such nice loot and XP. So I've gotten a level up already. Here we are. Here we are.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, there's more monsters up here. Yeah, how are you doing, by the way, Hoodie? Nice to see you. Hope your day's been well so far. I gave you a shout out at the beginning of this video, by the way. And I'm going to be uploading it after I'm done here. So you're going to get a chance to see my, like, yeah, I was shouting out you and one other person for giving me feedback, which is what led me to talk in the very beginning about kind of like why... Oh man, he's immune. No, I can still kill him. There, that's perfect. Yeah, I was talking about how I want to try to do a better job at explaining like some of the very core mechanics because somebody else, I think it was, let me see here. Yeah, there was a guy, Hadrian, who showed up and was saying like, yeah, or he commented on one of my previous streams and he was saying that he likes actually hearing some of the updates too because he hasn't played since Season 1. So yeah, that was another thing that I didn't think about. Alright, let's salvage all this. Yeah, this is kind of interesting because it would allow me to overpower. I think this is like one of the few ways I can get overpower on like Rogue and Sorcerer. I had theory crafted a build that used this at one point. Dex, damage, attack speed, Band of Inner Calm. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I don't really want to read through all of these, but like, sort of have to, don't I? This thing is an ancestral that gives me 500 life. Yeah, I probably would want to hold on to that. I'll salvage this. And I'll salvage that. Yeah. I could probably even salvage, well, the rest of this equipment too. I no longer need any of these. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, cool. Yeah, for me, I'm still figuring out this game. So I appreciate all the tips and whatnot. Oh, really? Okay, cool, cool. Then yeah, this is a pretty big one that, well, I call it a big one, but I don't know if you're in like World Tier 3 or 4, but yeah, this is a way that I basically geared myself up, and there's no... Like, in Helltide, you have to, like, grind out cinders, or you have to kill monsters. If, you know, I'm not saying you... Or, you know, if you're terrible at the game, I'm not saying you are, but, like, this is something you can do even if you're terrible, or if you don't know anything about the game. You could just hit this chest over and over to get items. This chest right here. You see this? So, yeah, I grab all these items, like, this is the chest I'm talking about, and I'd leave. And then, yeah, you see the run was, like, 20 seconds, and then there's, like, the load time to get in and out of the game. So, about 30 seconds just to go get a fresh batch of items. Batboy was saying focus on the campaign. Have you... I think that Hoodie has already done the campaign, though. Unless I'm mistaken here. Yeah, and then you can just keep redoing that if you're looking for items in World Tier 3 and 4. It's like at least when you start off, you don't get as much XP that way. I mean, you could run the Stronghold itself, too, if you want XP, but like, the monsters are scaled. Like, I think I talked about this, right? I don't know if you had heard me before, but one of the reasons why strongholds are kind of cool in the higher world tiers is that you get, like, you'll see here, I have an XP bonus, right? Because I'm in world tier 4. It's 250% XP that I'm getting, or I think it's... I'm just trying to remember the numbers. 50, 100, and then... No, it's 50, 150, and 250. So this is, like, plus 250% of the XP I'd be getting from World Tier 1. But then the monsters, like, most of the monsters elsewhere in the world are gonna be, like, level... I believe it's level 75 minimum. And that's when, you know, before you reach level 75, that's their level. They'll only increase from there, and I think this guy's in the way because I can't get through. Oh, never mind. Yeah, so meanwhile in Strongholds, the monsters are scaled to your level once you reach a certain point. So right now I'm level 40. Earlier, there was a Stronghold, like, earlier I was level 35 and there was a Stronghold that was level 40. The monsters were going to be level 40 if I went. But right now, this Stronghold, like, the level of the Stronghold is normally 30. And as my own level increases, that's what the monsters in this area are scaled off of. So, yeah, Strongholds are great if, like, you're, like, struggling, like, really struggling because you don't know...
worship this corpse.
Okay. But yeah, like, this is a great place to go if you need
I'm
some
not ready yet.
XP and whatnot. Most of it last season, then create a new character this season. I'm running through it again. Okay. Staying focused on campaign. If Hoodie has it, we can skip and get the free levels from it. I mean, I guess it's free levels, but yeah, I wouldn't recommend anyone to ever do campaign twice if their goal, like, if their goal is to have fun, then sure. But, like, campaign takes so long to get through and doesn't really give you anything. Like, what I mean by that is, like, in order for me to clear the campaign, it would probably take me, like,
Time to do that.
I want to say 3 hours. No, sorry, wait, what am I talking about? 6 hours. And then it would take me 6 hours to go through the whole campaign, even though, like, and keep in mind, like, this is after I've unlocked the horse already, too, right? So it would take me 6 hours to go through campaign, and then I'd finish at, like, level maybe, like, 35 to 40. And I would only get a Mother's Embrace out of that as, like, the one unique that Lilith will drop after I kill her. But, of course, if you're just skipping the campaign and playing like Helltides like everybody else, then you'll get XP a lot more quickly that way. So that's what I wanted to point out. You have to do campaign for the free level skips. You said free level skips, but what level are you skipping exactly?
Done.
Like, running through the game without the campaign, you'd be finishing World Tier 2 in like, let's say, I mean, in my case, I finish it usually like 2.5 hours in, but sure, let's say like 3 hours, right? And then you're gonna be like level 40 at that point if you're taking 3 hours. Just running Helltides over and over. But like, versus if you're putting the same amount of effort in campaign, it would take twice as long because you have to go through all of the objectives to get through it. You get free skill points that you don't need to grind for. Free skill points. You mean renown rewards? Because renown rewards are something you can also do independent of campaign. In fact, you see these stupid altars of Lilith? I ran and picked up every single altar of Lilith before, what was it, Season 2 began or Season 3 began? I can't remember which of these two, but I know that one of those seasons, I went and picked up all of the altars of Lilith. So that contributed towards my renown, and that unlocked the skill points. So that was a thing. No, bro, when you skip campaign, you get leveling points. I'm not sure we're on the same page, so I am not entirely catching on what you mean, because, like, when I start my character at level 1 and I skip the campaign, then I have 10 skill points already to start, because I've already unlocked everything. Anyway, answering Hoodie, though, real quick. You have the complete parts to get to the next world tier. So, I mean, if you're doing the campaign again, it's a different story. You'd have to do the campaign before any of the other multiplayer-related stuff, like capstone dungeons and nightmare dungeons and pits and so on. But when you're talking about completing parts to go to the next world tier, the thing that you're looking for specifically is called a capstone dungeon. So what I mean by capstone dungeon is, like, this is, like, you need to do Cathedral of Light in World Tier 2 in order to make it into World Tier 3. And then in order to get from World Tier 3 to World Tier 4, you need to clear Fallen Temple. You weren't even talking about world tiers. Okay, sure.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait 1 second, I just gotta check something. So, yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, that's, like, I've had a number of people ask me about how to get into the next world tier because, you know, they see, like, the playthrough is... Actually, I think somebody asked on my leveling guide, come to think of it. Somebody was asking me how to get into World Tier 3. It's a surprisingly common question that comes up. That boy saying, Ottawa. I'm still not sure we're talking about the same thing because like you're talking about skill points, but that's like separate from world tier discussion. We could both be right. I'm not sure what you mean when you're talking about skill points because like yeah, like you can have you can have a maximum of 10 skill points on your like new characters, right? But you don't need to have the campaign done for that. Like those are independent things. And I'm pretty sure you do. Well, I mean, let me show you something, right? Because unless you can find a source that proves me otherwise, right? Here, let me show you something. This is from Renown Rewards, and you see that here it says skill point. Each of these regions have one skill point attached to them. And I've picked up all of them, and again, that's on a character that I decided to skip the campaign with, so I didn't need to touch the campaign anymore. The campaign done for that. Well, I mean, in the first place, you need to do the campaign at least once to get to any of the multiplayer content anyway. So I guess like, but that's like separate from what I'm talking about. Like, what I'm talking about is once you my assumption is that if we're talking about like all this like multiplayer content, like doing hell tides and pits and nightmare dungeons and even like these strongholds, like what I'm doing right here, then yeah, then in that case, yeah, of course, I would have to assume that you'd already done the campaign. In the campaign to do any of this stuff, it's not just the skill points. So I mean, yeah, that's like a prerequisite for everything. But anyway, yeah, I think I'm starting to understand what you mean now. Which okay, sure, yeah, I guess you're right in this case, but I didn't realize that that's what you meant. Yeah. All right, I think I'm almost done here. Just another. Oh, what time is it? We're getting pretty close to level 50. Like I said, I'm gonna call it quits at level 50. I gotta go like right at level 50 because I do have plans, and I made sure to do this now. Like I was actually tempted to do other things, but I had told Batboy that I was gonna stream today, so I decided to live up to my word and do this. Oh, this thing is max life, but I like my current one more. Ooh, this is a nice one. This will be a good upgrade. This one's got dex and max life. It's a crossbow. It's got slightly lower item power, but I like crossbows versus bows. So we'll use that. I think I'll leave the... Well, I'm going to town. I'm going to salvage, and then I'll come back after.
I need more time.
Plenty worth keeping.
Okay. So I have 7 skill points, too. So I gotta actually dump them into something. I have no idea what I want to toss these points into. Did you have any other questions, though, Hoodie? Yeah, because... Yeah, one of the things I would say is there's no need to run campaign twice, but like if you've already done it, but if you haven't done it, then yeah, just might as well go and finish it. Breaks concealment will always be a guarantee. Wait, did I never bother to grab this one? Oh man, that is rather unfortunate. I never bothered to. Yeah, I never bothered to get concealment. Oops. Yeah, I feel like I just use this build to level and get into World Tier 4. But I didn't really play it optimally. Looking back at my run, that's kind of how I feel. While stealth, I gain health per second. Okay. I am still fairly new to this game, so I'll probably ask some questions along the way. You said dumb. No, no, no. I mean, I would... Wait, just reading this here real quick. Because I'm still trying to figure out how to play this character. I'm not, again, I'm still not familiar enough with it. Using a cooldown increases dodge chance. Imbued skills. Yeah, maybe I'll pick that up. Let's do precision imbuement. I'll go with that next. And then, yeah, we'll go with that. All right, I'm gonna back out and go next. Yeah, no. It's not dumb at all. Like, there's a lot in this game. Like, I would never be like, hey, yeah, this person's dumb for not knowing this thing. I mean, like, even like me and Batboy, we're trying to like have a discussion on like whether to do campaign or not, right? Like, there's no,
I'm not ready yet.
yeah, there's no like bad questions really. And I get quite a few of this question,
I need more time.
which more than anything else points to the idea that perhaps there's an issue with how the game's laid out if so many people are asking the same question. If you catch my drift.
I need more time.
All right. Ooh. Wow. Where's my energy coming from? I feel like it's a lot quicker regenning than before. But yeah, do feel free to ask questions though. But I'm not gonna be
Not ready yet.
streaming for that much longer. Actually, I probably would have already ended my stream if not for the fact that you and Batboy both showed up close to the end of my Fallen Temple run. Yeah.
The stench. How long have they worshipped this corpse?
Right, level 43. 43.
You trespassed into the temple of the Great Worm, the
Yeah.
Devourer! Die! Help! I beg you! Your death will please the
By the way, Hoodie, what are you playing this season again? You said that you were interested in playing Barrage Rogue. Is that what you're playing now, or are you playing something else? Wow. Because if it's like another build, I might have better insight as to what you need for that character. It just so happens that with this particular character, Rogue, that I just don't. I've played Rogue less than all the other classes. I think I mentioned that a few times in this run, so yeah, I'm still figuring stuff out, and I feel like, yeah, in a sense, I'm as dumb as you are for this character class because I don't know anything about. Like, I haven't played much of Rogue at all. I've only played Rogue once, and that was like when I was on a call with Batboy. Well, I was just chilling. That was it. That was the run. I'm really just playing a Rogue, but not sure what to do with a build or what I need. And you said that you're going through the campaign. What level are you? Like, I assume you're trying to get through the game as quickly as possible. Because, yeah, if you're just trying to enjoy it, then yeah, I will refrain from giving you pointers because, yeah, like some people are just might have questions, but they're not looking for like guidance. I don't know. 43 currently. Wow, so you're same level as I am, like exact same level. Is that correct? Well, that's funny timing. And you're still going through the campaign? I guess. Okay, hold on. Because you said you guess. So which part of the campaign are you on? Like what like does it say like, oh, I'm on like it'll tell you like Act 5, Act 4, like the campaign quests have a thing attached to them.
I don't have enough energy.
Help! I beg you!
There we are.
I need more time.
You're on Act 3, been doing a lot of side quests? Okay. That's cool. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, just because now that's something that would contribute towards Like, because earlier I was having like a discussion with Batboy that, you know, you might not have known what we were talking about, but one of the things I was discussing is this thing called Renown. Those side quests that you're doing contribute towards Renown, which will unlock these rewards for your character. So side quests aren't the worst thing to do, I guess, in no manner of speaking. Yeah, but at some point, like, if you're going to want to do the stuff that other people are doing, like Hell Tides, Nightmare Dungeons, Pits, or I think it's called The Pit,
How long have they worshipped
and
this
like the
corpse?
Uber bosses, then all of those stuff will only be available to you after you've already completed the campaign. But I mean, if you're just having fun, like chilling with the campaign, like play at your own pace, man. It's like, honestly, for me, the campaign was still the most fun that I had with the game, even now, despite all the changes. But yeah, like the game with all the changes they made is still quite a bit more fun than when the game, like a couple seasons ago, if that makes sense. Like after the campaign was done.
I'm not ready yet.
There we are. Ow. Well, I could have actually broken out of the CC with my concealment,
I
but
need more time.
oof. There's no monsters up here. Anyway, yeah. Just do you. Yeah. Just sharing what I would probably do in your shoes personally, but yeah, that's just me. Campaign is fun. Like, I really enjoyed going through the storyline. A lot of people didn't really like the story. I thought it was, the story was fine. Like, it wasn't anything to write home about, but it was fun. That's all I really cared for at the time. I'm just playing through the game right now. I don't know a lot about that endgame terminology, but I'll get there soon. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I respect it for sure. I don't want you to get the wrong impression. I don't want to like try to tell you to play one way or the other. I was just under the impression of like that you might be asking for like, oh, you know, how do you get into world tier? Or like, what do you need to equip world tier or items for world tier 4? Like, you already know what world tier 1 and 2 are, I imagine, because whenever you try to get into the game, you have to decide, or you have to like set the world tier to be either world tier 1, which is essentially easy mode, or world tier 2, which is hard mode. At least that's kind of how it is before you finish the campaign. Then after you finish the campaign, then that's when a lot of other stuff starts to become available. Stuff like I mentioned before, Capstone Dungeon. Wait, where'd he go? This guy just disappeared. All right. Yeah, stuff like Capstone Dungeon, all that.
I need more time.
Okay, I think the story is pretty good. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I really enjoyed the story myself too.
I'm low on energy.
Yeah, and a lot of the boss fights are like super fun in the campaign. Yeah, campaign was very, very enjoyable to kind of go through for that reason, I would say, more than anything else. Storyline, some of the cutscenes. There's, well, yeah, the cutscenes and cinematics, along with what else was there? And the boss fights, yeah. Oh, it was a good ride. Like, I really did. I'm like thinking back to it now, and yeah, that was really the.
The stench.
I remember like I couldn't finish the campaign in one go, and I was really excited to, you know, have my next play session and go through another round of the campaign. And back then I was still learning like a lot back then too. So yeah, I wouldn't want to rob that experience of kind of going through the game and like, oh wow, this is like a cool thing you can do in this game. All that stuff. So yeah. And again, the campaign was like the story also was pretty. It was interesting, and yeah, I liked it. The end boss for Act 2 wasn't tough, probably because I'm over level, but cool for sure. Yeah, no, the mechanic, like, yeah, I mean, the thing is though, you said you're level 43, but the monsters will scale with your level all the way up until you reach level 50. So even if you take a boss fight at, let's say, level 46, it's gonna, like, the boss that you're fighting will also be at level. Like, if you yourself are level 46 when you take a boss fight, then that boss will also be at level 46. It's not like other games where, yeah, if you're a much higher level, you'll have a much greater advantage. No, like, at least not until a certain point.
I'm not ready yet.
But, yeah, challenge or no challenge, I do still find it to be... one second here. Just trying
I'm
to...
not ready yet.
Yeah, here's part of the problem with, like, damage to distant. I can't...
Your
There we go.
evil is done.
It's dead, but if they get up close to me, I do, like, no damage. Which is kind of annoying with this setup. I'll just dump the rest of my points into Shadow and Imbuement. I can't be bothered to figure out what else to put my points into. I'll do one more run, and then maybe I'll run Hell Tides to 50. I think that should be sufficient. Or, you know, I might even actually try one other thing. I might even try to do the Whispers that I was talking about, because last time I did that Whisper, I got like a million XP, so if I run a, like, Whispers here, I might be able to just get myself like a couple levels in one go, possibly. Slay the Blood Maiden. I might even go there, go collect that Whisper. Yeah, I'll do one more run here and then I'll head up there, sure. Yeah, but regardless of whether you found the Act 2 end boss tough, it was still... Like, the fact that there were, like, these, like, really cool and fun mechanics that you had to play around, I think is just, for me at least, when I was in that boat, that was
Out of energy.
fun and exciting. Yeah, like, right now, like, if you've watched my gameplay all the way until this point, you'll have noticed that it's largely a lot of, you know, killing a bunch of these straggler monsters, and then the really exciting moments are when I have to fight, like, Curator or Elias. But yeah, it's like the same two bosses I have to fight on each character so that I can go to the next world tier. It's not like I'm going through a storyline anymore. So it's just farming to try to get to, like, endgame, but it's not as it's not like campaign where, you know, the farming that you're doing, there's a sort of reason that you're doing all this.
Worship this corpse.
Like, you know, it's part of the story that, yeah, you need to, like, level up, and you need to, you know, get stronger so you can fight this boss, that boss. So I shouldn't really be caring about my builds at all that much until I'm getting some of the content you're playing. Yeah, actually, that's what I would say. I would just play, like, whatever you have the most fun with if you're just exploring the game. Like, this whole time, I was basing all of my comments under the like, this is why one of the reasons I don't like to give like, tips and advice to people. Like, I don't know everyone's exact situation. Like, you know, don't always ask, right? The thing is, if you're just trying to figure out the game and you're just trying to, like, learn the game and play through the campaign and all that stuff, then use whichever build you have the most fun with. Like, for sure. Like, if you're trying to, like, blitz all the way out to the end game as quickly as you can, then there are certain builds that are going to be definitely better for that. But yeah, if you're just, you know, trying to play through the campaign, do some side missions, then you can do that with any build, like, no problem. But then, like, later on, if you're gonna do some of these, like, end game stuff, like, you know, I could keep talking about the pit and uber bosses. then yeah, you're probably going to want a build that does like, oh, I don't know, like a bajillion damage, rather than one that's a little more, that's a little bit slower or weaker or whatever you want to call it. So yeah, no, just play you. Go have fun with what you're doing. Especially because I was talking about renown. That's something you should keep an eye out for because these rewards will carry over between seasons if you play in the future. I'll show you which rewards I'm talking about. Give me a second here. I just need to kill this.
Your evil
There,
is
dead.
done.
So, I don't know if you're keyboard and mouse or controller, but if you open the map and then you mouse over any location and then you press, well, for me it's the W key, then I can see my renown rewards. And you get renown from picking up waypoints, clearing out strongholds, doing side quests, which is what you're doing right now. You must have picked up an Altar of Lilith by now, I would imagine, so you've seen those. And, you know, like basically everything you do, you get rewarded for it. Even like the random dungeons that you might come across where you can pick up an aspect to improve your equipment, those will also, like all the stuff that you're doing is helping contribute to what your like overall power level is. I don't know what else to call it. Anyway, yeah, I don't want to confuse you or overcomplicate things, but yeah, basically, yeah, just there's no need to really be too, I guess, conscious of what build you're playing if you're just going through campaign and side quests. All right, so level 46, almost level 46. I remember at one point, sacred items used to have a level 45 requirement, but those times are past us now. Increased damage while I have a barrier active. Wow. I mean, I don't even have barrier, but this seems like a nice sword to have. 482 max life, damage over time. Yeah, I could use that. Now, this is another thing I could throw on too. Ah, resistance to all elements. Very, very good equipment. Dex and life. I mean, hate to say it, but that one's better. Is it better than this one, though? It actually is. So we'll keep this one instead. Yeah, for sure. Honestly, I was enjoying watching the stream, seeing this content. Oh, well, that's amazing. No, I'm happy to hear that. I mean, hold on, actually. Just trying to sort out my equipment real quick before I keep talking. This is 802 item power. This is 780 item power. This is probably quite a bit better. I should use this one over the crossbow. And, yeah, because I actually have to read through the items and really try to figure out what they do. Wait a second, this one was... No, never mind. I thought this one of these had a greater affix. See, that's yet another thing they introduced into the game, but I don't know. I could talk about things like greater affixes and like more of the endgame content, but I'd also don't want to like throw all this information at you and just overwhelm you, you know? This is stuff that you'll discover as you play the game naturally too. Okay, let's salvage that. Okay. Good boots. I feel like I have a little bit of everything, which is great. 2 daggers. Okay, what else? What other items do we have here? I'm gonna get rid of this. And, oh, this bow is way better than anything I'm packing, for sure. I just need to roll off the overpower damage on it. and this is far better than everything else that I'm using. Ancestral pants. I think that I have much better ancestral pants, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, I'm already pretty much geared up. I just need to hit level 55 and I'm like ready to take on this world tier. Let me open up a new stash tab and I'll toss everything in. Yeah, I might as well toss those in too. I, again, don't even want to look at those. Let's go slay the Blood Maiden. For sure, you have a bigger audience than just me too, so all's good. I mean, to be frank with you, I don't really. I mean, like, yeah, there's you and there's Batboy, which, don't get me wrong, I'm very grateful for. This is infinitely better than having no viewers. But it's not like I really have a much bigger audience beyond,
Time to do that.
like, maybe a handful. At least for these streams. Like, I guess you could argue that, yeah, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Like, I guess you could... There we are. Nice level up. I guess you could make the argument that, yeah, I put out, like, some videos for people who actually have done the campaign and are going to try and do some of the endgame content, right? Like,
I need more time.
then that's, like, a different story, but... yeah, like, just in terms of, like, my stream and whatnot, like, yeah, I'm just... yeah, I'm just open to whatever you and others want to ask, like... You know, your opinion is as valid as... Well, I mean, I think that only you and one other person, or a couple other people, have really shared opinions since I started, so... You know, I'm quite happy to take what you guys say into consideration, and also chat with you, answer any questions you have, you know, like all that. So, yeah, anyway, but, yeah, this content, though, I'm glad that you enjoy it. This is definitely something to look forward to for when you do finish the campaign. Like, this will all be here for you. And the thing is, I've barely touched the surface. There's actually so much more to the game. In fact, like I'm actually surprised you have picked this spot to hang out at, because there's, like, plenty of other YouTubers. There's Rob, there's, like, Rax, there's a guy that I saw just earlier today, Gold Farming Guide. Kind of a weird name. I don't know if he goes by some other alias, but he does a lot of sorcerer related content. And, you know, like, all these other people are running stuff, like, all these other people that I just listed are running, like, I'm just doing leveling, but what they're running is, like, Pit and Nightmare Dungeons. And, yeah, those locations have much stronger monsters that might be worth, well, stronger monsters, better, like, more interesting gear, and oh man, I have no energy, and these damage resistance aura monsters kill me. So yeah, there's, like, all these
I'm out of energy.
players.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I really can't. There's so many, man. Oh man, this one. This is something you'll discover in the later world tiers. There are monsters with this thing called damage resistance aura monster, and it is the most annoying
I'm not ready yet.
freaking thing, I think. Like, yeah, I don't really know of anything more annoying than that off the top of my head, as far as... Oh, there it is again. Alright, yeah. Yeah, because it basically makes everything take, like... I think it's, like, maybe like 10% of damage? Possibly less even than that. You know what? Maybe I'm doing this wrong. I gotta launch my ult.
I'm not ready yet.
Just need that one monster dead. Did it die? Oh, yes, finally. Alright, yes. Now I can kill everything else. See? Look at that. Look how fast that was. Look how quick that was. Just that one monster was just keeping everything alive. And I can't kill it because my shots don't pierce through everything. So it just is, like, stuck between 40 other monsters and I can't hit it. Oh, that was horrible. Okay, so what were we chatting about? And also, what was I doing? Right, I was trying to figure out if... I was in the middle of trying to figure out, like, if I do the whispers, like, can I just level straight up to 50 by doing that? And I also see that there's Dire, the this monster that's floating around. I think that's a blood maiden, right? I guess they all died. Okay. Well, you two just recommended me some of your newer videos. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I was wondering about that. I guess, yeah, because I've always wondered, like, do people find my content through, like, I mean, in Batboy's case, he actually actively filtered from lowest to highest on viewer count. Okay, so in that case, that's what I would have initially expected, but the numbers, the analytics on YouTube shows me that on my videos, there are a lot of people that are just getting, like, YouTube has decided at last. I don't know what triggered it. Maybe it's because I'm, like, pumping out a boatload of videos all at once. Granted, they're just re-uploads of everything I've already streamed, but yeah, maybe that's why YouTube is looking on my content more favorably and recommending it to people, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
But, yeah, okay. But, here, hold on. Yeah, I guess what I was trying to say, though, is, like, yeah, there's, like, a lot of other stuff later on to look out for. Like, right now, all I'm doing is I'm just leveling. I've leveled with 5 different characters, right? I've done the leveling process 5 times, but there's so many things. Well, there's a lot more to do now than before. So they added the... So before this patch, they had Nightmare Dungeons. So Nightmare Dungeons were about as close to the endgame as you could get. So it would be... Nightmare Dungeons, there's like a much stronger version of, like, very strong bosses, I guess, like endgame bosses, right? Because you're gonna go through the campaign and, like, yeah, like that's great and all, but then at some point, if you want to, like, experience everything this game has to offer, if you want to push your character to his or her maximum potential, then you're gonna have to fight these bosses for... Oh wow, I just got owned in one hit. I mean, I'm still leveling quicker than the stronghold. Yeah, I'll just wait until this Helltide finishes and I'll... Oh, there it is. Okay, I was waiting for that. Now I can finally get the Whisper for that, I think. Maybe keywords I have searched. Maybe. Yeah. Like, if you don't mind me asking, like, I don't mean to be such a bother. I know you prefer to lurk, but this is, like, all very interesting to me. So, which keywords did you search for exactly? Was it, like, Diablo 4 leveling guide, or is that what led you to me? Yeah, because I never would have expected that... Oh, yeah, no, there's no way I could tank all that damage. But yeah, I would not have expected that somebody who was still going through the campaign would have looked for a leveling guide, I guess, or something like that. Because that's really the main content I have on this YouTube channel of mine. Right, it's just leveling guides and level 1 to World Tier 4, level 1 to World Tier 4. I don't think that I've uploaded one single thing that's endgame related, and there's a reason for that. I kind of want my videos and my streams to be more... Well, okay, my streams will be different, but I want my videos to be centered around more around the people who aren't as... basically people who are trying to, like, transition from World Tier 2 into closer to, like, the endgame stuff. So that's kind of why I made those videos. But, of course, there's more to it than that. Well, there's other factors to consider too. No, mostly build stuff. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would do it, because, you know, I made a build guide, so yeah, it would make sense that you search for a build, and then that's why it would show up for you. So, you know, it's funny because I was talking to somebody not too long ago about what else to expect now that the campaign is done. So, I kind of... Do you want me to tell you, or would you rather discover for yourself? Like, I think I've already talked about most of it, though. I don't know if I should have. But yeah, I'd be happy to, like, fill you in on, like, what more... Like, what other stuff you can expect. But, yeah, like, I mean, even for me, I haven't yet attempted. There we go. Now I can jump over. I haven't even attempted the pit yet. That's like a new thing they added, and that's like, yeah, like the monsters there are supposed to be like very difficult. There's, like I mentioned, like very strong bosses that I can take on, that kind of stuff. Let me know for sure. Okay, cool. I'd be happy to fill you in then. So right now, I mean, even right now you could do this. There's these things called Legion events. I'm about to approach one right now, and then I'll probably also do the world boss, and I'll probably leave me to the end of the stream, actually, after I complete the world boss. So this is what I'm at right now is called a Legion event.
I'm out of energy.
And the way a Legion event works is pretty simple. So, yeah, it's going to look like this every time. There's going to be, normally in any area, you might see like 1 or 2 people tops, but Legion event is where you're going to play with a bunch of other people, and those people are going to, alongside you, or you're all going to be trying to actively kill stuff. Now in my case, I'm not doing any damage because... Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, my gear, like, I'm very under-geared because I haven't unlocked, I'm not the right level to use all of the endgame equipment I have. Well, it's not even endgame equipment, but it's, like, better equipment than what I have that would allow me to do more damage. But the other problem is that Legion events, like, the monsters in Legion events are inherently much stronger than, what you would normally fight in the, open world. So, oh, wait a second, I need to get some distance. So this is, yeah, so this is a Legion event. This is, like, once you finish the Legion event, well, I mean, Legion events gives you some, like, pretty decent XP and allows you to play with other people, and, you know, you just get to play with others. It's kind of nice every now and then. You get, like, 3 chests at the end of it, or up to 3 chests, rather. You'll see that there's, like, a timer, right? And this timer denotes like how much time we have to clear all of the monsters that show up. Once the timer expires, if we haven't killed enough monsters, then we will
I'm not ready yet.
basically fight fewer bosses at the end of the Legion event, and then we also get fewer rewards, like you'll see very soon. I'm also almost level 50 now, just because of this one Legion event. Yeah, I'm leveling quicker here than I ever was at the,
I don't have enough energy.
yeah, well. I'm leveling quicker here than at the Helltide because other people here are, like, killing everything for me, too. So, yeah. It was either this or grind out. Like, I'm doing Legion event purely for fun, but, yeah, like, I'm actually leveling here a lot more quickly than at the Helltide. So this is, at the end of this, we'll also get some items and some rewards, and that's like one thing you can do in the end game. Like, you can even do it now, actually. It's just not showing up on your map. But if you went to like this location, I think you might be able to do a Legion event. At least that's how it was like in previous seasons. I don't know about now. Well, okay, maybe not right this second because, you know, Legion events only come up every 10 or every 30 minutes, but okay, so this is a Legion event. Let's see, what other things? So world boss is another thing I'm going to show you in about 5 minutes. Yeah, Legion event is, or sorry, world boss is another fun one too, where a bunch of players will gather and try to kill like a big boss, and the boss can drop like some pretty nice items. Funny enough, this will be my first world boss this season, so you'll get a chance to see what that's all about. Same time I do. See, you see all that loot that just dropped? That's what a Legion event is supposed to be. The last one I didn't drop that much, but yeah, so that was kind of nice. You also get Grim Favors from it. I don't know if you've unlocked Tree of Whispers, so I don't know if you know what I'm talking about for Tree of Whispers. But yeah, Tree of Whispers is another thing you can do. So Tree of Whispers will give you like basically missions that you have to like go around the world and try and complete these missions, and you get these things called Grim Favors. And once you reach 10 Grim Favors, you could turn them in for a supply cache and some XP. So like you see here, if I go into this dungeon and I clear it, I'll get 5 favors. If I do this, if I do this one where I complete an event, you've seen events, then I will get 1 Grim Favor, right? So yeah, then I can turn in a reward. I'll show you turning in a reward once this world boss is done. So yeah, these are some of the fun things you can do. Then, wait, there was a shrine here and it just disappeared. And now if I, okay, now I can hit it. So that's for Legion event and world bosses. Those will be available as soon as you finish the campaign, actually. I mentioned the capstone dungeon. You see me run capstone dungeon multiple times on multiple occasions. Or I mean, you'll even see it on my channel. It's like Barrage Rogue versus Fallen Temple, right? Fallen Temple again is that capstone dungeon I was running while I was had my mic muted. I need to clear that boss Elias in order to make it into like World Tier 4, which is where all like the crazy endgame stuff happens, like all of it. So yeah. Uh, there's PvP zones, but I don't think that most people would do PvP anyway. And then let's see. Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about it today, but there's a bunch of bosses that you can fight, all with their own special mechanics. The only problem with these bosses is that I think that the overall power of players relative to those bosses is quite high. It's not like a campaign where some of the bosses would be quite challenging to face off against without the right equipment. Uh, Once you make it to like World Tier 4 and you kind of like grind out some levels, like a lot of these bosses, especially with the recent changes, are weaker. But then they released like even stronger bosses that are more of a challenge. And yeah, like there's that thing that I mentioned called the Pit. There's Nightmare Dungeons, and yeah, like Nightmare Dungeons are and the Pit are locations where, or basically like dungeons. Well, I mean, it is called Nightmare Dungeons for a reason. Like, you're going into a dungeon, but the monsters are, like, pretty jacked up. They have special... Like, you'll get more XP out of them, but they're, like, tougher, and you'll have some... Well, yeah, it's going to be more challenging. Like, they'll throw, like, explosions at you, for example, when you run them. But at the end of those Nightmare Dungeons, you'll be rewarded by... have I unlocked it? I did, right? Yeah, I'm level 50, so this is perfect timing. You unlock this thing called a Paragon board, well, Paragon, and then the way Paragon works is, uh, it's like you get passive bonuses, and then you can add boards, and then keep going, and then to get more bonuses. It's like this is after you hit level 50, is when you unlock this. Anyway, like just to give you an example of one of the things that you'll come across later on, like in my case, my skill tree is like pretty much decked out, right? Like I have 3 more points. Once I hit 50, or once I hit like level 49, that's it. From level 50 onward, I'm getting like these Paragon points, and the Paragon points will unlock these like really crazy bonuses, like oh, you get like 25% increased overall damage, um, or things like here's a nice one. When an enemy is damaged by you, they become vulnerable for 3 seconds, right? And a lot of skills are dependent on vulnerable. So, yeah, that's Paragon. So that's what Nightmare Dungeons are for. You would run Nightmare Dungeons to like level up your Paragon board. I mean, that's the easiest way I can explain that. And then the Pit is similar to Nightmare Dungeons in that they'll throw a bunch of monsters at you, but rather than, well, they're not, they are jacked up, but you're also on a time limit for the Pit, and those give you a lot of end game materials to like really buff up your equipment to like as strong as they can possibly be. And then there's the uber bosses, um, which are like the really strong versions of bosses that will give you materials that you need to get a lot of endgame equipment too. So yeah, that's pretty interesting progression. And okay, well, the boss here, yeah. So this is what I mean when I said like people are scaled to be way too strong. You see how quickly that world boss died? Yeah, that's not normally supposed to happen, but the Shard of Agony. I didn't even know I could get that here. But yeah, you can get a little bit of everything from these world bosses, and you can even get like some really strong items in like World Tier 4. But yeah, unfortunately, I guess people are just at the point where they're just like ridiculously strong right now. Well, I've got like 2 of these. Wow, okay. Anyway, that's exciting. Well, I can level this guy up and share more about all that endgame stuff next time. Although I'm probably not going to be touching this character after for a bit. Thanks for the information. I'm excited for that content. I'm really happy to hear that because I have been rambling nonstop for the last 5 minutes. So I was like, I wonder if I've lost you at this point. But yeah, tell you what. Next time, if you manage to catch my stream, because I do plan to stream soon. I mean, tomorrow I'm going to be playing X Defiant almost for sure. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming it, but I don't think I'm going to be able to stream Diablo 4, but I will find time to stream Diablo 4. And the character I'll probably, almost certainly going to be running is going to be this one. You'll see that I have now these 5 characters. I have a Sorcerer, I have a Necromancer, I have a Whirlwind Barbarian, a Hurricane Druid, and basically one of each class. I have, yeah, one of each class. And each of them are level 50 or greater. But the one character that I was really interested in playing was actually the Conjuration Sorcerer, so I'm probably going to commit to leveling her to 100 before any of the other characters. In fact, the only reason I even leveled these other characters was just to show people how to get into World Tier 4. That was really it. But the one that I really wanted to play is this Conjuration Sorcerer, and I want to, like, I need to level this girl up to 100 first, and then I need to start leveling her Paragon board, and then you'll get to see me take on a little bit more of the endgame content. I can show you a lot more of that then. Until then, you can probably watch other people take on the pit and all this other stuff, but um, yeah, you're more than welcome to do that, of course, if you're at all curious or interested. But yeah, that's what I'll be doing the next time I play, because now I have one of every character. I don't need to go and fight Elias for the 6th time at this point. So that's kind of exciting that I can move on to more of the actual endgame stuff that I was just talking about. Since I myself haven't even tried the endgame content, but I know what it's supposed to be. Well, I've done Nightmare Dungeons. I just haven't done Pit or Uber bosses. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna jet here. So yeah. The hopefully that's gonna be exciting for you to watch, because yeah, as long as I have even you and Batboy, I'm quite happy to continue this journey. Like, I mean, even if it's just myself, I guess it's all right. But yeah, I mean, if at least one other person is interested in seeing like the journey, then yeah, I'm really excited to continue this. um, I also want to make more guides, but kind of burnt out on making guides since that Necro guide took like 3 days to make, and it'd be nice to actually play some D4 like I originally intended when the season first launched. Anyway. Right, thanks for hanging out, Hoodie. I'm gonna go now. I think Batboy's long gone, but if you're still listening somehow, Batboy, then take care. I'll see you all later, and have a fun time blasting, I guess, in your Diablo 4. So, yeah, see you soon. Later.